Um, I've cooled down, guys. I've cooled down. So I am glad that we are doing this because at least we can get to talk about real proper football. Because I don't know what's that pile of nonsense that I saw, you know. But shout out to Mason Mount. Mason Mount is amazing. Sorry.
You don't know this, but I have the receipt.
Undisputed, don't you dare.
Relax.
If you dare record what we said offline, Undisputed, I'm coming for you. Don't you dare release that stuff.
You can actually sue him. You know that, HH? You can
I can sue you for what's it called, libel or whatever they held, like lawyer merchants. So guys, this is Seal.
Defamation and libel.
So guys, this is Seal, man. So we've got. So we're gonna just really read the round of 16, but we have to really focus on the games that happened this week. So I want to talk, and I think it's interesting that we go back into the Chelsea Atletico because I watched some of Atletico Villarreal today, specifically a João Felix. I definitely want to just look back at that game, specifically in light of the garbage that I saw today and a dumbass tweet someone sent to me. I'm going to put forth an argument for Lazio to invoke the forfeit rule. And Bayern Munich, how scary are they? Are these guys really going to defend their title? Let's talk about Musiala. We're also going to look at Man City. Like, these guys are looking amazing. Puts light work to Mönchengladbach. The Mönchengladbach have a chance. And what makes City different this season with regards to what they can do in the Serie? And maybe it's okay, Gundogan, the missing piece. But I think the main thing that I wanted to discuss is definitely Real Madrid and Atalanta. We have to discuss the game, and I think mainly it's the controversial sending off that happened in that game. So I want to just say, hopefully, I have the screenshots because I want to use. So it's all going to be popping up here, guys. We have an amazing panel as usual, and I think whenever we have, I have a beautiful. So whenever we have a panel like this, I think is great because we can really get our viewpoints across, and I think that this is a great panel because they are very opinionated, and I love having strong opinions. I don't want people who agree with me. I like people who disagree with me, so I can. I love debating people. I love it. So guys, remember, like the vid, subscribe, and anytime you send any of those super chats, I am keeping tabs on any super chats. I'm keeping tabs of any super chats that I sent, and I thank you very so much for the super chats because that is a great donation that helps to keep the football hot rolling, man. So shout out to all of you content crack addicts out there. Shout out to all the members up in the chat. Shout out to all of my Patreon members that are up in here as well. So guys, look, man, it is what it is. So we're the first hour or two we'll cover Champions League, round of 16 and so forth. Then I want to touch upon the Europa League. I want to touch upon the Europa League draw and just look at what those lineups look like in the Europa League draw. And then I think maybe we can then maybe clean up domestic matters and maybe do like a roundup of that Chelsea United thing. So I think there's only one place to start here, man, and I think it is with Real Madrid, Atalanta. So let me just start here by saying this before I bring up the thingy. We were robbed of a great game because I do think that the game would have been interesting. Now, yes, Spanish fruit sellers didn't make their debut. Yes, they freaking did. So shout out to those two Spanish fruit sellers that made their sale debut. But I think we were robbed of an amazing game because Atalanta, the way before the sending off, the way they were playing, it seemed as if we would have a very interesting game. Atalanta don't lose. Maybe it's a draw. Maybe it's a win. Atalanta do not lose because Real Madrid were struggling. Even with a man up, we're still struggling. So it was a massive game changer that happens. I think there's only one place to focus on, and our discussion is going to be on the sending off. This changed the game. 11v11, it's either a draw or a dub for Atalanta. So let me bring up my screen here because I think this will help us. So I think this is a good reference. So I took an image here at the point of contact. So this is the point of contact where the referee makes his decision. So I said my piece, but let me just reiterate what my piece was. Initially, I felt that because of the defender here, it shouldn't be a red card. A defender is nearby, and I think someone says this is Atlanta's top defender, Romero. Whoever the defender is, a defender exists, but just more so that it's one of their top defenders, so there is enough cover here. So if this defender didn't exist, this dude here is a last man, so it should be given a red. The fact that he's here means that if Mendy gets past him, maybe there's a chance he can get so. But as I looked at it further, let's be real, and I'm being as objective here as possible, because I know the narrative is, Perez paid people. What is the likelihood that this dude gets to Mendy before Mendy takes a shot? Look at how close Mendy is to the keeper who sniffs glue and who's a part-time rapper. Look at how close he is to the freaking dude. So my thing is, if this dude doesn't make the challenge on Mendy, Mendy pops off a shot, and this guy doesn't get there. So the referee, in his mind, was right that, you're pretty much the last man, and you stopped a clear goal-scoring opportunity. A clear goal-scoring opportunity for me is a 1v1. Whether he scores or not, a clear goal-scoring opportunity is you have a 1v1. If he doesn't make this challenge, he gets his 1v1 chance before Romero gets to him. Therefore, in my view, it's a sending off. And I think it's as clear as it is. So look, I have talked. Vilton, your thoughts on this in reference to the image that we see here?
Before we start, I would like to apologize for everybody who watched that game. That game was absolutely garbage till Mendy scored that game.
Which game?
The Atalanta Real Madrid game.
Yeah.
It was a Premier League game.
But as for the record, I thought it was a record. I guess most people hate Real Madrid, so they're gonna say we pay the referee, because what people are saying, Mendy it wasn't a guarantee a shot on goal. But what the rules does not say the guy has to be a guarantee a shot on goal. The rule says if it's a clear goal scoring opportunity, and right there from the picture we could see Mendy was clear on, and the keeper was way off his line. I don't know why. Mendy could have took a shot, and maybe Mendy would have missed. I don't know why he tackled Mendy. He didn't have to, but it's clearly a clear-cut goal scoring opportunity, and the rule says that's a red card, and it was a red card. I don't know why people were butthurt about that. I guess you could see it from a perspective, since the defender to Mendy right is there, maybe shouldn't not be in a red card. But I'm being objective. I'm not even saying that as a Real Madrid fan. Because that's what the rules say. I'm just going by the rule.
Yeah, because the rule is that, look, how likely is that defender going to get to Mendy? Look at how far away he is. Realistically, if we're being objective, will that defender get to Mendy before Mendy takes a shot on goal? Doubtful. So therefore, the defender has stopped Mendy from having a clear goal scoring opportunity. So whether the defender exists there or not, it's inconsequential, because the defender is too far away to stop Mendy from having a clear goal scoring opportunity. So,
and to be fair to Atalanta, even when they were 10 men down, they were still in the game.
They were very good. Yeah, they were very good because of Real Madrid's injuries.
Yeah, because our final third was so bad in this game. That's why Benzema and Rodrigo, those are the two players I miss a lot from the injuries, because this team without Benzema, it's toothless in attack. But overall, we won the game. I'm happy, but I still think Atalanta is going to beat us 3-0 in the second leg.
Oh, so you still think Atalanta will get you in the... Because remember, for some reason, I think Ilicic wasn't fully fit, though. So that was lucky that he didn't play. But
no, what I think is going to happen in the second leg is I think Ilicic is going to get a hat-trick, then Zidane's going to get sacked, then we're not going to win La Liga. I think that's what's going to happen.
Reverse psychology at play. Beautiful. Z-Man, talk to me, man. Red or no red, and what would you make of the game?
I think it's a red. Obviously, he's Mendy is in a clear shooting position, so obviously it's a red. If he didn't stop him, he would have gotten a shot. So yeah, he deserved that red. In terms of the overall game, Mendy, I think Mendy was man of the match, because this guy
was good. He was good.
No. It's not only the goal that he scored. It's not that, which was a great shot, but it was more so his contributions from defense and offense. This guy was everywhere. because you only have up top. They only had Vinicius and Asensio, and Isco, which is like you don't really have that much shooters up top, and you have to control the middle of the park, because if you don't, Atalanta is they're gonna absolutely destroy Real Madrid. So I thought, Zidane played his card right. Gasperini, he didn't have a plan in mind, and he was having a hard time dealing with losing one of his best midfielders.
No, because you can't just blame him for his plan. Like, I mean, your plan goes out the window when you go down to 10 men against Real Madrid. Yeah, a weakened Real Madrid, but it's still Real Madrid, and you're 10 men.
Yeah, I get that. But on the other hand, this is the elite game. You have to you'll be put in situations where you're not technically in favor to get out of, and you have to come up with a tactical strategy. And to a certain extent, I think he did that to a certain extent. But I think his forward line, they had chances, but they didn't do enough with their chances. In terms of overall, I do think that Real Madrid came up, the winners in this tie, and I think they're going to make it to the next round, because I think they have enough to get the job done at home, more so than Atlanta has. Because
so you don't think Atlanta can still pose a threat, specifically if it stays 11v11, knowing that Real Madrid, you can't always trust them at the crib.
Yeah. But the thing is, it was crucial that they won this game. I think the away goal is going to slightly edge it towards them, because I don't think, as good as Atlanta are, I think that, like, they lost a key member. This red means he's gone for the next leg. They lost a key member in the middle of their park. So I would highly think that Real Madrid are going to make it through. And yeah, Zidane got it right. And for all those people that were complaining about Zidane, you have to show him respect. This guy's dealing with a squad that's absolutely depleted, and he's playing under 11s. Like this guy's playing
Spanish fruit sellers. So he played two fruit sellers.
Yeah, he would never talk to them in the club, some of these players, and yet he's playing them and giving them time, and he's trying to do the best he can with the squad that he has and how limited it is. So props to Zidane.
So before I come to Ahmed, gotta thank you for the dub, Mr. Latin Lozario, who says West Ham is the best club in London by far emoji. You see, Latin, the issue with your bombers comments is that West Ham don't have a Champions League, Chelsea do. So it doesn't matter where West Ham are in that trash league known as the Premier League. All that matters is that Chelsea have more Champions Leagues than West Ham. Therefore, they make them bigger. So it doesn't matter where West Ham are positioned in that piece of crap league. Ahmad, talk to me, man. Ahmad, talk to me. Sending off, not sending off, and what do you make of the game and the performance?
When I talk about that fraud getting lucky, this is what I mean.
Whoa. Okay.
This is what I mean.
Ahmad, are you referring to a World Cup winner, Euro winner, CL winner, and a horseman?
No. I'm talking about as a manager.
Who is a horseman?
No.
But continue.
He's a lucky man. He's a lucky man.
The manager who only won it 3 times in a row.
Your club doesn't even have one. Are you kidding me, Ahmad? Your club doesn't even have one Champions League. Zidane is bigger than your club, bro.
I mean,
we have never cheated like that.
No. Ahmed, I got a question for you. Who would you take, Poch or Zidane?
Poch.
Okay, you're out of here.
I'm serious, because one is a good man. One is a good manager. The other is a cheerleader. So
how many trophies has Poch won? How many trophies has Poch won?
Wait, Ahmed. No, I got a question for you. Let me get through, Ahmed. So, are you talking about the same Poch that said winning is extra? Like he doesn't like winning at all. He's admitted it in an interview. Are we talking about the same Poch?
At that time, he managed a small club. Now he's in PSG. He has a different mentality.
Was he or was he not in the Champions League final? How small is it to made it to the Champions League final?
Guys, shush. Ahmad, Real Madrid. Talk to me about Real Madrid. So you said Zidane is lucky. Continue.
For me, that's never a red card. That argument about the defender, I don't care about it. For me, when I watch the replays, Mendy, his touch isn't going forward. He's going to the side. For me, that isn't a clear opportunity.
No.
I mean,
Okay, Ahmad. If it goes to the side, does that defender get to Mendy before he has a shot? If it's
yes. If he goes to the side, yes. If he goes forward, no. That's not me.
okay. So you said that he still has a shot off. So.
Remember. Huh? What's the number? Okay, yeah, I've updated on your phone. It's 6998.
Whoever's on the phone, give your mic.
I'm muted. I'm sorry. I'm gonna continue.
Now, for me, that's not a red card. Just purely the fact of him taking a touch to the side. If the touch went forward, okay, you can make an argument for it. But for me, that's not a red card. I think that impacted the game because the way Atalanta plays, they want to press all over the pitch, and with 10 men, it's hard to do that. And a key player getting injured also was Zapata. I thought he was the most dangerous player for Atalanta, and he got injured. So
you're saying that? Do you saying that Perez paid the referee, or the referee made a mistake?
I think the referee made a mistake, but I don't know if Real Madrid usually cheats or get lucky. But these things happen too many times. Same with Barcelona, but that's another story. But in the I thought it was. I don't know if I want to give Zidane praise because the game was dead. The game reminded me so much of the Chelsea Atletico game. Nothing created for the whole game, and just one individual brilliance. And they played against a team who had a red card after the 18th minute. So they played 80% of that game with 10 men. So I don't know. I think it was a bit of a failure. I think they should take the chance of scoring more goals and getting those away goals, because something Atalanta doesn't have problem with. Something Atalanta doesn't have problem with is scoring goals. So I really think they can come back after this game. I think actually Atalanta will win the second leg and go through.
Okay. Marvelous. Talk to me. Do you agree with the sending off? And what did you make of the game, specifically Mendy Super G?
I actually agree with the sending off because not only do I not think the last defender would have caught up with Mendy, but I also feel like in the position that the goalkeeper is, if Mendy doesn't get tackled there, he sluts the ball into that left-hand side or the goalie's right-hand side quite comfortably because of the ample space in the goalkeeper's wrong positioning. So 100% I think it was a red card. I still think, Florentino paid the refs though, but that's an aside.
Okay, that's
overall, I think the game was just lackluster. I think it was there for the taking for Atalanta, but unfortunately they were disadvantaged due to the red card, so they couldn't really capitalize. And it called for a goal like that. It called for a moment like that. It called for a brilliant finish to win the game, because aside from Mendy's goal, it didn't really offer much offensively, But I think this game is set up comfortably for Atlanta to kind of play gung-ho, balls to the wall, and just score as many goals as they can. Just blitz in the second leg. So overall, the game was like just bland vanilla.
My pasta tastes a lot better than the game, by the way. Just to let you know. Eric, talk to me.
Yeah. From the moment I saw the penalty, I didn't think it was a penalty. Sorry,
red card, you mean?
Yeah, sorry. From the moment I saw the red card, I didn't think it was a red card, and I still don't think it's a red card. That angle makes it look closer, but I don't think it was that close. I feel like he was too far away for. Yeah, he's a little bit far away, so I'm not really sure if he's close enough to say it was a goal scoring opportunity and he would have scored if he didn't get fouled. But and like you said as well, it's not like he was the last man. There's still, yes, the defender is far away, but it's he's still there. So I think it was a harsh decision. It's not that controversial. It's not a huge.
I think it's one of those things of where you can agree with it, but I think it's one of those things of where it's not a stonewall red. If it's not a stonewall red, hey man, let's just have 11v11. I think referees should always be in a position where, as best as you can within the rulings, keep 11v11, unless it is a clear red. Don't try and make an excuse for a red. If you're left with no option, then give a red. But if you're left with an option, allow some discretion.
Yeah, completely agree. Yeah, I don't think it was a red card. I think that was a bit harsh. But maybe a yellow card and maybe a warning or something. I'm not even sure if he did anything before that's happened. I'm not saying that you can't, be given a card if that was your first foul in the game, but it was just a harsh decision. And like you said, it's almost like they needed that red card, the sending off, to actually do anything. Madrid were still struggling to break down Atalanta, so it kind of ruins the game as well. But we just have to move on, and it's not too bad for Atalanta. They're still in the tie. They can still.
So do you still think Atalanta can knock out Real Madrid, or do you think the one goal gives Real a strong push, specifically if Benzema comes back?
Yeah, it's an away goal, isn't it?
Yes, away goal. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's possible. It makes it more tricky, but I think it's still possible. I'm not sure when Ilicic will be back, but they can still do it. But
So do you give the edge to Real or to Atalanta?
I have to give the edge to Real Madrid because they're in a bad. I don't know. Maybe Ramos might be available when they have the next game. I'm not sure, but you have to give the edge to Madrid. So yeah.
Okay. Undisputed, talk to me.
It's a red. I don't even see the debate here. Romero is way too far back. I don't want it to be a red because I don't like Real Madrid, but it's a red. The way I see it, he's too far back to make up the ground. It's 1-on-1. At the end of the day, you have to follow the rules.
But okay, what about the argument that says his touch would take him too far away, so therefore is it like or scoring an opportunity?
I think Mendy was clever there. He saw that the other defender he was going into the challenge almost, and he just knocked it past him, and then he won the penalty. Not the penalty, the red card, which is clever, I guess. But yeah, he just played ref. I still think Atalanta will go through. If they can actually keep 11 men on the pitch, they will go through. I think it'll be another Ajax where Madrid just fall apart in the Bernabeu. And one more thing.
What? Oh, yeah, no, look. I'm gonna get copyrighted, man. Don't play any songs or music, man. Up in this piece, man. What song were you playing?
I think you'll be hearing it a lot next year as a Chelsea fan.
Relax, easy.
Look, relax. Look, don't worry. Chelsea will take care of business. Don't worry. Chelsea will take care of business. Don't worry, man. God forbid that Chelsea will hear that nonsense trash, man. What? But if they keep playing like how they're playing, Lord help us. Before I come to more, from Lazio, who says, I hope you ordered pizza with pineapple, Vilton. Vilton, what the bloody hell is he talking about?
Oh, I think the phone, he probably thought that was me. That was Yasser Saeed, I think, who was on the phone.
Also, so he was ordering pizza. Okay. Okay. Yasser Saeed, have you received your pizza?
No, I haven't. I didn't order no pizza. I don't know what Vilta's talking about.
Okay. Talk to me about this Real Madrid. Did Real Madrid cheat or did they deserve that red?
So here's the thing, HH. We're football fans, and no matter how much we try to be objective, we're gonna be biased. This is 100,000% a red card, and that was a sending off. I feel like it's unfortunate because with Real Madrid, they get a lot of decisions go their way, yada yada. I understand that, but this is clear as day. And the problem is that because I go with my initial instinct. When I first saw this, boom, red card. Because for me, I thought this was a goal. I literally said that this is cheating. I literally thought that defender cheated because Mendy was free. He was on goal. Either he was going to score or I didn't see how he would have missed the goal. And it was poetic justice that the person who scored the goal at the end to win it was Mendy. So I mean, for those who even think that he doesn't have the ability, he does. He was going to score. It was going to be a goal. And that's just my opinion. There's no ifs and buts about it.
What are you saying?
No. I just want to put it in there. So, okay, so what chance do you give Atalanta in the second leg, man?
I give them no chance. And here's why. I feel like the problem I saw with Atlanta during this game was that there was a psychological effect. As soon as that red card happened, Atlanta kind of gave away. They didn't want to actually do something in the game. Yes, there were 10 men, but then Real Madrid was there for the taking. I mean, for God's sakes, they took a brilliant finish from outside the box. Brilliant goal by Mendy to win the game. The game was there for Atlanta to do something, and they didn't do it. And that's because I believe that psychologically, Atalanta has already lost its tie. So I give them no chance.
Because of the goal they considered with 10 men? How does that make them actually lose the game?
I just feel like with Atlanta, I think they came into this game just wanted to like all the other ties for some reason. They didn't want to concede a goal. They wanted to keep it tight, and they didn't go for this game, even though they were playing at home. And I feel like the fact that they even lost this game, I feel like that's going to do very big damage psychologically to Atlanta. And I just don't see how they could go out. They're probably going to try to go for it, but I feel like in their minds they feel like they didn't go through. So that's what I think. That's why I don't think they have a chance. I feel like Real Madrid, they're gonna come there. They're gonna win 2-0. It's gonna be very, very comfortable. Yes, I'm not gonna watch this game, to be honest. That's
so think this is an easy dub for Real.
Easy dub.
Mo, talk to me.
Okay, first of all, Ahmed, you said Zidane is a cheerleader. All I'm saying is, if a cheerleader wins you 3 Champions Leagues in a row and a good manager like Poch doesn't win you anything, then give me the cheerleader any day of the week. Period. Now, when it comes to this,
Poch doesn't have the luck in the cheating.
You could call it whatever.
You need to
you
respect a
want
horseman, man. Like you're talking way too slick about a horseman. But continue.
Okay, when we look at this game, did the red card ruin it? 100%. 100%. Was it cheating? No. First of all, the other defender, unless he's Usain Bolt, he's not getting there. Second of all, like the argument that Romero is their best defender, like there's no rule that says, if you stop a chance for a direct goal, you get sent off unless your best defender has a chance to get there. It's irrelevant who the other player is. That's not in the rules. The rules are that you're blocking that, you're stopping the chance, you're getting sent off. The touch is going wide still. Like as you guys said, the goalkeeper's positioning was awful. Like who knows? Maybe Spirit takes over Mendy and he chips the goalkeeper. Like you don't know what he might have done. So yeah, in my opinion, that's a clear red card. And like this whole thing about like everything going Real Madrid's way, like I think Casemiro's yellow card was unfair, which is going to lead to him missing the second leg. So it's not like all the decisions went their way. And before the red card, the goalkeeper went studs first on Vinicius. That could have been something too.
No. But why is there so much hate towards Real Madrid?
It's just when you're the best, there's just gonna be hate.
Exactly.
Just like how you hate on Cristiano. Cristiano is great, but you hate on him.
No.
When you're the GOAT, you always gonna have hate. When you're the best.
My thing about it is that Ahmed is one of many, because what I saw online was Real cheating against and so forth.
He's mad we beat them in 2018.
Okay, more.
Wait, can I just say something? Real Madrid doesn't get the same hate as PSG does. I just wanted to say that.
Because
you're irrelevant.
Look, PSG's hate is because they're bottled.
But still, people hate on PSG, so we're not relevant.
Let's more talk.
PSG's hate is because they bottle leads. It has nothing to do with decisions going their way. And by the way, in Ligue 1, PSG get a lot of decisions their way. Let's not forget. Now,
it's because you go for
Real. What?
PSG
Wait, wait,
is a place you go for vacation. The League On is a vacation, is a holiday camp. That's what it is.
Wait. 17,
Exactly.
17
Now, look,
point gap in the Premier League and 4 point gap in the Liga. So I don't know which one is harder, the bum league or Liga.
Uber Eats is harder, yeah. anyways,
Shout out to Uber
let
Eats,
me
man.
just
Shout out Uber Eats. Okay, go for it.
let me just say, like, I think the reason so many people keep making those accusations towards Real Madrid, honestly, it's because of what Zoltan said. Like, they've broken so many hearts. People hate it, and that's not just with Real Madrid. You know, people have the same complaints against Barca, against Bayern. It's when you're the best, people want to find excuses. That's the thing. And I feel like this is what happens to Real Madrid. This is what happens to Barca, to Bayern, to United back in the day. So yeah, I think that's what it is. I think Real Madrid win this game either way, to be honest, even without the red card. Because if Atalanta don't
You
get,
can't say that. You can't
no,
say they
look,
win the
look,
game 11v11.
it's hypothetical, but look, if Atalanta don't get a red card, they don't park the bus. There is much more space in that defense, because before the red card,
We don't know.
Atalanta were pushing men
You said
forward.
Somo, you said this. Did you see Real Madrid's attack? Why do you think a left back was the guy who scored the goal? Because the
No,
attack
just
was
thing of
non-existent.
beauty. Yeah, okay, the attack was non-existent because Atalanta parked the bus. If Atalanta don't park the bus, Real Madrid will have more chances. Vinicius and Asensio have more space to run into, and that creates chances. This is all hypothetical, obviously. We can't know for sure what might have happened. But all I'm saying is, if Atalanta don't get a red card, they go for it more, they leave space and behind. I think that's what could have happened. Atalanta may have scored two, I don't know, but like even before the red card, they weren't really threatening Courtois' goal that much. So I don't know.
Okay.
Second leg, I think Real Madrid win, no problem. To be honest, players are starting to get fit. Valverde and Rodrigo are already back. Benzema's going to be back within a week. Hazard is probably going to be back. So, I think Real Madrid win it no problem in the second leg, to be honest.
Okay. So I just want to keep clear that Ahmad, the guy called Martin Rosario, aka Latin Rosario, says that I should kick you out of the stream to let Reddit. So I just want you to know that this man in the live chat, known as Latin Rosario, said that about you. So, Antonio, talk to me, man, about this game.
Can you hear me, HH?
I can hear you loud and clear, loud and clear.
All right. So, listen, I hate Real. I don't like him at all. Obviously, since I'm a Barcelona fan. But even I can admit that this is a clear red card. This is not even debatable to me. I think he would have gone on goal. And I don't know if he would have scored. He could have shot it wide, but I think he would have had a very good chance. And the high possibility would have been him scoring. And I think I'm not sure. I understand why people are like, oh, it's Real. It's Perez, paying the refs. There's a stigma against them because in other games there's been some calls that are like, oh, that's not even a penalty. Why are they getting a penalty? But in this case, this was a straight red. I think I don't think the Atalanta defender really had a choice because his other defender was not going to be able to get to Mendy in time, and it was tough luck. I wish it didn't happen. Maybe the ref could have been nicer and not given a red, but to me, this isn't debatable. This is for sure a red. And I understand, like, for example, HH, when I saw your video explaining the red card, I think you said you saw the ESPN FC guys talk about it. I saw that video too. They had good points, but I still think it's a red. I mean, I understand.
So did you side with Craig or Ali?
I think I sided with. Did Craig say it was a red card?
So it's basically Craig said that it was a red because of the angle that was there meant it was a goal scoring thing, and Ali said, like, what's all this angle stuff and everything? That doesn't mean anything. So
Yeah.
Ali said no.
From what I remember, Ali said if he was given the argument about the touch, his touch was making him go wide, so he wouldn't have had a good chance on goal. I disagree with that. I think it was clearly obvious Mendy was going to be directly on goal. Now it's just a matter of what he scored or not. But I still think it's a red. Now another thing is I want to give props to Zidane. He had trash squad going into this game. Let's be honest.
Very trash squad, yeah.
A lot of coaches would have probably not somehow got the dub, and I
But
understand
it
why
was with
Zidane.
a man up, but it was against 10 men. Yes, he got the double, but it was against 10 men, though.
Yeah, I agree that he did get lucky because if that red card isn't there, do Real win? Not so sure if they do.
No,
but
they don't.
he got lucky. So I don't understand. I do understand some of the hate he gets, but last time I checked, I don't remember Zidane losing to Liverpool in a UCL final. From what I remember, he won. Can't really say the same about Poch. That's all I gotta say.
Osasuna, talk to me, man. Talk to me.
So, the red card. Show me the picture again, because it looked so obvious to me. How is this not a red card? I don't understand. If the guy tackles him at this point right here, there is no way this is not a 1v1. No way.
But people's argument. See, I agree, but people's argument is that Mendy's touch would take him away from goal, and therefore it wouldn't produce the right kind of angle to have a proper shot on goal. That's people's argument. But I'm like,
I mean, look at where the keeper is standing is the thing as well. It's not like the keeper comes out directly from the goal to close an angle. He has to move to the side to close it, which means that either Mendy can move around him to the right or to the left or just slot it in between his legs.
So okay, how is the picture misleading? This is literally taken at the moment of contact from the defender. So what could be misleading with...
It doesn't show how far away it is. How far
What?
away? It looks closer with that angle.
No, but HH, you don't know the direction of the ball.
No, here's the thing. What I remembered was I saw Mendy kick the ball far to the left and far to the towards the goal. I think with the pace of Mendy, the acceleration the keeper would have to undergo, I thought that Mendy would get to that ball first. And we know when it comes to finishes, the best type of finish is when you're right in front of the goalkeeper and you can just slot it under him while he's trying to grab the ball, right? So I think that's probably what would have happened. But either way, I think, in my opinion, it's a complete red card. Now, whether that changed the outcome of the game or not, I think it changed the outcome of the game drastically. But I think more in Atalanta's favor. I think that red card actually was a blessing in disguise. The way that game was going, Real Madrid looked like they were going to penetrate Atalanta every single time. That red card is exactly an example. Like, who says that if we didn't play that game out 11-11, Real Madrid were not going to create any more of the same situation. They already did it once around the 5th minute. They did it again. Atalanta were being dangerous.
But come on, look at that setup. Where do you really think 11v11 Real Madrid would have scored against Atalanta? I would have really opened them up with what's it called?
They did open them up. That's how they got a red card.
Once. That was the only time
twice. They already opened them up twice. They'd already opened them up in the 5th minute or something early in the game. So
Vinicius was cool when the keeper took him out.
So that's why I'm saying there was no way that Atalanta were going to go anywhere with this game except by parking the bus. The way you beat Real Madrid is sit back and counter. You don't go at them directly without thinking about priority on defense. There's no way you beat Real that way, especially if you don't have a solid defense. So that's how I say it was a blessing in disguise. And anyway, and I think what's his face, the coach of Gasparini, he got his tactics in the beginning completely wrong, and the red card showed him exactly how he's supposed to play the game.
No, but Osasuna, didn't Ajax win against Real Madrid by pressing high, winning all the balls high?
To be fair, they did, yes. To be fair, they did. However, this is a different Real Madrid team with a different coach. They have the juju on them, all right? If they had Zidane as coach back then on Ajax, he would have jujued their way past Ajax as well.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm saying this is just a thing of Zidane and a thing of how you play against the Zidane Real Madrid.
All right, so we've got your boy Red up in his piece, man. So Red, man, talk to me. Objectively speaking, in the most objective mind, was that sending off justified, and what do you make of Real Madrid's performance? Yes.
Okay, so can you bring the picture up, please, HH? Just because. Okay, so we see Mendy right here with the player, and we see the defender, right? How about we look a little bit to the right? You see Vasquez right there making his run, right? So when Mendy makes that touch, right, he beat this man. By the way, it's not like they had a collision. No, he beat him, and then he went up and kicked Mendy. So he 100% consensually, like it wasn't like a coincidence. He intentionally fouled Mendy, right? Mendy was robbed of the opportunity to A, take it wide and where he's on his dominant foot and just do a crossbody shot. B, go for the near post with his dominant foot, right? C, get cut back with a low cross to Vasquez, right? He had so many opportunities. We didn't get to see any of them because this player intentionally fouled him, right? So personally, I on first viewing, I would say I would take it as a yellow because it's like outside the box and it's unconventional. But in a Champions League game, in a knockout game, especially in a game like Real Madrid, where there's a lot of viewership, the referee has a lot of pressure on him, right? Because there's a huge fan base watching, and there's like he has to make these kind of calls. And when he sees this call, you as an experienced defender shouldn't make that kind of foul. It's not a league game where you can make this foul and the player will allow it. So it's up to the referee. So if the referee,
but my thing is this: 11v11. Honestly speaking, do you see, looking at Real Madrid's lineup?
Okay.
And their setup and how they played, do you honestly believe that Real Madrid would have beaten Atalanta 11v11?
Some of the guys here, I'm sorry, guys, I don't remember who it was, but like you guys, they mentioned it, they were correct. Like Real Madrid, this for Zidane, it was like almost mission impossible, right? Because he was very limited in the tools that he had at his disposal. We have our solid starting midfield in Kroos, Casemiro, and Modric. And then you have our spine, which was Varane, and then Nacho, who had 4 games where he played very, very well. So he was in form.
Yeah, no. Nacho,
right?
Nacho is a really underrated player.
Right.
Man.
And then Courtois was very much in form. So our spine, us breaking us down, it's going to be very difficult. We were in like we were pretty much set up very solidly. You have Mendy and Vasquez, which they're on and off. Like in general, like Mendy's always quality, but in attacking, which is a big part of his role. He's lackluster at times. But. So overall, our team was good enough to contend for this, is what I'm trying to say. Our attack wasn't, but we were not. I told you, HH, in the last game, we're not going to lose. I didn't see us losing because like I just don't see Atalanta beating us.
But with that attack of Vinicius and Asensio as 2 strikers and Isco, who I didn't think had a great game.
But see the game plan. You didn't see like what Zidane set up. Because Atalanta were going into man mark us, right? They were trying to go for man and try to just wing the ball off us and then hit us on the counter. That's what they were trying to do. So how Zidane countered that is the players were all over. They were pretty much in a free roam. Aside from the middle three the back three of Casemiro, Nacho, and Varane, everybody else on the pitch was all over the place. Toni Kroos mostly between center to left, and then Modric all over the right flank, assisting Vasquez. So, and then Mendy would even like him and Vasquez would interchange constantly. You could see Mendy at moments at the right. The Atalanta players were frustrated. Hence why Ilicic was subbed on and subbed off in the same game. They were arguing with each other. Like the way we went at the game wasn't to outscore the team; it was to survive a beating because of the context of the situation. All of our attackers aren't there, right? And even Mariano playing with his back to goal, like he was awful. Like he just couldn't. He's not a target man. Like with Benzema, you get those one-touch flicks, those layoffs where he can like create runs for his players. Like
so as it is right now, do you think Real Madrid are confident of going through, or do you still think that it hangs in the balance? If it remains 11v11 in the second leg,
I can't judge right now, because we have a lot of tough games ahead of us. We have like still like this month before the second leg, so it depends on the form that we're in and what the injuries are like, right? Like at the moment, like Real Madrid obviously are favorites. We were favorites in the first leg. Even though we had those injuries, it's Real Madrid. We don't get any excuses. Like our bench still gets paid more than the Atalanta team, so we always have the advantage. And that's not to disrespect Atalanta, but that's just the facts. Like you can't make excuses for Real Madrid. If you lose, it's an embarrassment. There's no two ways about it. So like Atalanta, I'll be honest with you, I wasn't impressed. I just, from what I saw there, no,
you can't say that. They were down to 10 minutes.
No, but I understand that. I understand that. Like, I'm not trying to disrespect them or anything, but like usually, even when teams are down to 10 men, like you'll get 1 or 2 chances. Like Atalanta, for the most part, like they were outclassed. Like, and this isn't the first time. Like I've seen them like last year against Man City.
These guys are Champions League virgins still. Okay,
yeah, exactly. Like when I saw them against Man City last year, right? Like Man City, it was like men against boys. Like Man City would just keep playing keep away. They couldn't even touch the ball. And Real Madrid,
well, that's a Man City that beat you guys. Remember?
Yeah, but Man City were down to 9 men. Like even with
you're talking like you guys blew them away.
Like, pardon?
You're talking like you blew them away. You only scored 1 goal.
Yeah, but no, Reddy's saying there were 9 men down, bro. 9 men down.
Like this is like Atalanta wasn't exactly in like some.
So basically, you are fully confident then. Second leg, easy.
Not fully confident. No, I would still say it's like 60-40 Real Madrid. It's only 1-0 up. Like Atalanta now have a game plan. We only have to score 2, and that's it.
Can
right?
I
So 1-0 is very dangerous. I personally, no, sorry. I was gonna say I wish we never got that red card because once we got that red card, they just sat back more compact, and it was worse because we had no attack, and we were trying to constantly drag them out. And in the first half, we were much better at this. In the second half, once they settled down and they sort of found that form, it was impossible for us to break them down, and it was a very boring second half. But it was I just personally wanted to give credit to like Casemiro and Modric because these guys controlled the game. Like I thought they were chasing shadows the entire game. We were just press proof. And from minute 1, by the way, even when it was in the first 20 minutes, if you go watch it, just watch the play leading up to that red card. Just watch the play leading up to that red card. They couldn't even touch the ball. So in my opinion, like I just feel like it was a deserved. Like the better team did win eventually. The second leg, 60-40 Real Madrid. I don't count Atalanta out, but like let's see, Zapata was injured. Like how's his injury? He's a big key. And I just want to say, shouts out to the chat, and man, shouts out to Martin, man. Thanks, guys.
No. Can I back up Red's point a little bit?
No, we have to move on real quick.
Okay, sure. I mean, to be fair, we did spend 40 minutes talking about a clear red card.
Yeah. So,
can I just ask a question?
Okay,
Didn't
very
Atalanta win? I can't be wrong. Didn't they win against Liverpool and Ajax away?
Didn't Liverpool lose to Burnley, Brighton?
No, but people talk about Real Madrid have a big advantage at the Real Madrid B team grounds.
Can you please give a
Ajax has
full
Champions League, bro. Ajax has full Champions League, bro.
No, I just said that Atalanta has been good away.
Wait, guys, moving on. So, guys, let's talk about the big team, man. Let's talk about the big team. So, can I just clear some things up right now? Because I think we need to
leave. By the way, before I leave, I just wanted to ask: are you guys going to be discussing what is an actual handball by any chance today?
Relax. We need to chill, man. Relax.
Probably much later on. Probably much later on. But
all right, guys.
I'm fishing, yeah. Still fishing for them.
I'm gonna listen, guys. I'm gonna head out, though. Have a good one, guys.
All right, man. Peace. I think we probably have more Montao to come in actually. So, see, here's my thing here with this game, and I think that we need to be fully proper when we talk about this game, because specifically after we see there is the big man himself.
Can I say quickly one thing? Because no, this is really interesting. I'll just take. I won't talk like a Professor Red, because I'll be harsh now. I heard some PSG fan was pouring pieces of shit out of his mouth, calling Zidane. Wait. Calling Zidane flipping fluke. Your club is flipping fluke.
He got him a cheerleader.
Cheerleader, bro.
Was it offside against Bayern?
Wait.
Was it a penalty against Juventus?
Oh my god! And how we destroyed you? Remember at your home as well. Remember 5-1?
No, I accept.
Remember 5-1. Cheating, bro. You had Emery. He destroyed Emery. Wait. Didn't he destroy Emery?
I never said.
Didn't he destroyed Emery?
I never said
Mbappe. Where was Neymar in the first? Like, relax,
Ronaldo,
man. Your club is nothing, mate. Listen. First of all, okay. In the first place, okay, when you guys came to Bernabeu, remember last season how 2 fluke goal you guys scored? How about that, huh? 2-2. Remember that? Oh, you won't talk about that because this is not a Real Madrid, huh? Come on, bro. Come on, be objective. Be objective.
Let him live.
Yeah. Wait. And secondly, you're telling me that ball is going on the sideline, even if it's going sideline, okay, sideways, huh? It's on Mendy's strong foot. And how many times? Can I complete?
Yeah, go on.
How many times Mendy has finished from a tough angle on his strong foot? Do you even watch Mendy finishing?
Okay, can I ask you something? Is it a goal opportunity if he has a good cross on him? Is that a goal opportunity in your opinion? If that's the case, every freak or every foul on the corner should be a red card, because
according to book of law, that's a one-on-one goal scoring opportunity, mate. Do you understand that? HH, can you bring that image? HH, can you bring that? Let me educate this guy. Bring that image. Yeah. Do you see that? Right. Okay. Do you see the Mendy's strong foot? Huh. Okay. And look at the guy, the Romero guy. Okay. Let me educate you. That guy in a million years cannot come and block Mendy's angle over here on the first post. Yeah. Forget about the far post. The only way, listen. The only way he can block Mendy's shot is in the far post, okay? And there's no other way he can block Mendy's shot other than that. So it's one-on-one chance. And you are tripping the player. That's one-on-one. So that's not a red. You're telling me?
But is it
Oh no, this is Real Madrid. Oh, so okay, that's why they are like cheating.
Can I
Come
respond?
on, man, be objective.
If the ball goes wide, is it a 1v1 then?
Look, this is your problem with you. Why are you speculating? It's if
you watch the
replay,
the ball go wide. Watch the replay, the ball go wide.
Wait,
But
guys,
why
let's move.
you're using if
guys,
that
we need
didn't
to move on.
happen?
It's not if. Look at the replays.
Wait,
it goes
wait,
wide.
let's move.
Oh
Guys, we
my
need to move.
God.
Wait. Guys, chill. I'm gonna have to meet you guys. Let's move. So, Coty Austin says, thank you for the dub. Real Madrid fans are really taking the bait. Laugh out loud. And Latin Rosario says, shout out to Monta boarding fans of Zero Seal clubs.
To be honest, like I like Ahmed. To be honest, his opinions are good, but tonight I don't know what's happening with him. I guess
Look, let's move from there. So Chelsea, Atletico, man. Now, guys, I want to just be very clear here with this game, and I think we need to be fair because people called this a masterclass performance. And you see, guys, I keep things real. I keep things a stack. That was a superb goal. Amazing goal by flipping Giroud. Can we be honest? And guys, I told you after that Chelsea United game, I'm going to be a lot realer than you guys think. Chelsea won this game because of this move here. Giroud. Chelsea didn't outplay Atletico because Atletico didn't come to play. How can you outplay a team that were not interested in playing? They were interested in just defending with everyone behind the ball and hoping for a goal from somewhere. But they were not looking for a goal. They were hoping for a goal. Their main aim was to defend. So Chelsea, there was nothing to play. There was no platform for them to perform. And with the way the game was going, it looks as if Chelsea was going to be 0-0. Because how many saves did Oblak have to make? How many times was Oblak put under real pressure? Not that many. Not that many times.
3 times?
No.
Maybe 4?
Bro, I do not remember Oblak having to make any
big
key with oh man, these guys are under pressure. I don't remember, but if you say okay, 4, you can explain when I come to you. But this was just done by Giroud. But the thing here is this: watching Chelsea against United, man. I then go back to that game saying that no, Chelsea didn't outplay Atletico. Chelsea just pretty much messed up what Atletico's plan was, which is to get a 0-0. Atletico were going for a 0-0, 100%, because they were playing away from home as well. But they didn't want Chelsea to get their away goal. And thank goodness Giroud produced a freaking amazing overhead kick, because yet again, Werner was complete utter trash. But I'm watching Atletico against Villarreal, and I know what I know. João Felix is an amazing player. He is a truly quality talent. And I felt that I understood what Simeone was trying to do, but I think Simeone was perhaps a bit too defensive in what he wanted to do. You can still be compact, tight, but still offer a bit more attacking-wise. They were way too defensive. So let me come to Wilton with this, man. Do you understand and agree with Simeone's viewpoints in how he approached the game? And would you say Chelsea were the better team and Chelsea deserved to win because of how much better they were than Atletico in the game?
Well, Atletico didn't. Well, to be fair to Atletico, when they did create it, they looked way more dangerous than Chelsea. Because I remember Suarez did a cross to Lamar. Lamar just missed it by inches. Maybe that would have been the opener of the game. But at the end of the day, I get it. Atletico, that's just how they are. But Simeone, you are way too pragmatic in this game because, to be honest with you, Atletico, I think, we're a better team than Chelsea right now at the moment. Because Chelsea is still trying to find their groove, man. Chelsea still haven't perfected their 11 squad yet. I still think Atletico has the better team right now. But as for Simeone, that's who he is. He's never gonna change it. He's always gonna be pragmatic. But my only thing with Simeone, why are you so pragmatic when you are the better team? It doesn't make sense, bro.
So, okay, but in his defense, he would say that because of this format and the whole thing with COVID, we are playing away from home, but we are the home team. So we want to ensure that these guys don't get that away goal because we can't play with the confidence we normally have when we play on our home ground. So in his mind is away from home, but they have the power of the away goal. We don't have Carrasco, we don't have Trippier. Smartest thing to do is let's just try and keep this at 0-0 and hope for a lucky break.
Yeah, it was smart, but didn't get any lucky break in the entire game. Even Felix, when he was getting the ball, this man was so deep, and Felix is a player that rely on a lot on ball possession. So Simeone, like, did you get the result that you wanted? Because now you're gonna go to Stamford Bridge. Now you're gonna have to come out and attack, but I'm sure Carrasco, Trippier, and Jimenez gonna be back. It's setting up an interesting time. To be honest with you, I want Chelsea to kick Atletico Madrid out. To be honest with you, no offense to Atletico Madrid fan, I just don't like Atletico Madrid. I don't like Simeone's style of football. That's it. I respect his style of football. I just personally don't like it. I just thought that game was there for the taking because Chelsea under Tuchel. I'm not saying Tuchel's a bad manager, but Chelsea still haven't found the groove yet. We saw it today against United. That Chelsea didn't really create anything apart from that Hudson-Odoi cross. I remember, but other than that, that's the only thing I think Chelsea created in that game. The game was there for Atletico to take it.
So what do you think Mount put up a big temper performance against Atletico to sort of prove doubters wrong?
He was okay for a team that was playing with 6 defenders at the back. He did pretty okay. I'm not saying he was out of world class. I know you hate on Mount. I don't know what agenda.
I love Mount. I
don't know why you have an agenda. I'm not
He's
saying Mount
He's
is like
Messi.
I'm not saying the guy is like the best Premier League like midfielder, like the best midfielder in the Prem, but he was okay in that game. He wasn't bad. He was okay. Like, I don't know why you hate on him. He's clearly your best player right now. The Yates is trash. Captain America, Pulisic is garbage. Havertz can't even get into the squad. Werner is just a pace merchant. So kudos to Mount. No, I'm sorry. Was it? Wait, who did that cross? By the way, that the goal that Giroud scored was who put that ball in the box? It wasn't Mount, was it? Oh,
No,
it was Alonso.
It came off. Oh well, I think Alonso hit the ball, but the ball came off Hermoso.
It came off Hermoso. Yeah.
Okay. So Mount wasn't bad in that game. Like, he was okay. So Chelsea are like 90 minutes away from going to the quarterfinals. I hope you guys do be Atletico Madrid.
No, it's a long, Wilson. We've got a long way to go. Trust me.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Of course, it's far from over. I don't think it's over. I don't know. It's not over. It's definitely not over because Carrasco's coming back. Jimenez, Trippier's coming back. I'm very interested because that Atletico, you're gonna have to attack now. So I'm really interested what Tuchel's gonna do in that game. I'm very interested for the next leg.
All right. Ahmad, talk to me, man. Chelsea, Atletico.
I understood Simeone at first because in the league recently they've been lacking a lot of goals and been playing really bad defensively. And I think Savic just came back from COVID or something. Okay. So I understand why they play defensively. But what I don't understand is when you saw in the beginning of the game, when Atletico had the ball, when they went forward, they were dangerous. They were much more dangerous than Chelsea. And we saw a Chelsea defense that were pretty shaky in the beginning, especially that Alonso and who was it? Rudiger collided. I don't know how Suarez got out of the situation. In that case, I don't understand why he kept playing defensively, but I understand the thought pre-match.
Because Is he muted? I can't hear him.
Oh no, we can hear him. No, I think it may be your ears or your earwax. Clean the wax out of your ears. I'm gonna continue.
And with Chelsea, I don't know. I think there's a problem of quality in Chelsea because I think Tuchel's system is pretty good. I think he sets the players up.
You said, wait. Messi Mount is there, man.
Yeah, that's true.
The quality.
He works hard for the team.
I'm gonna relax. So Amos, you were not impressed by his performance against Atletico, like his.
I wasn't impressed
IQ.
with any. HH. After Tuchel came for Chelsea, I've been watching all the Chelsea games. You guys haven't been creating like any clear-cut chances in each of the games. It's incredible. Like you have the ball possession, you pass the ball correctly, but no clear chances. I think it's a big issue. And I think
Ahmad, there is a stat sheet that says Mount has created the most chances for Chelsea.
But is it even a lot? Most chances in Chelsea isn't a big thing to be proud of. But I really think Atletico have a very good chance in the second leg, considering, and this maybe is an unpopular opinion, but I think Jorginho is one of the most important players for Chelsea, and I think he's suspended for next game.
He's out, so yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. He is suspended, so I think it would be hard for Chelsea to keep possession, and we saw it today against United. Conte can't hold the ball. He's shit at passing and holding the ball. The guy can just tackle and intercept. He's not like Jorginho. But that's true. If you watch Conte this season, he has been horrendous at keeping the ball and passing the ball. So
he's come back from injury. He's slowly getting better. Kante is vital for this team. The role that he plays is vital.
I don't agree, because whenever he gets the ball, you get scared because the guy is so uncomfortable with the ball.
Okay, but what about defensively? Because you know that it is very important that you have a defensive-minded midfielder who can intercept.
But you guys play three at the back with Reece James or Hudson-Odoi, and then Alonso.
Still, the amounts of interceptions, even in the game today against Man United, if Kante didn't come in for, I think it was Rashford. Rashford had a clear shot on goal. You put Jorginho there. The thing about Jorginho is that defensively, he's crap. How many opportunities does he really create? How many forward passes does he make?
Because some players doesn't do that job. You need to understand Tuchel's system. He needs a guy who can keep the midfield composed. He needs a guy like Verratti in PSG. I know Jorginho isn't close to the same, but Jorginho can pass the ball around. He can keep possession. Yeah, of course. But Jorginho is I think the only guy in Chelsea who can keep the ball like he does, who can pass around the ball, keep possession.
I'm sorry, guys. I kid you not. I can hear everyone but Ahmad. I can't hear a word Ahmad is saying,
Marvelous.
But I can hear the rest of
We
you
can
guys
hear
perfectly.
everyone, so it has to be you. So maybe you come out on Comic-Con, but everybody can hear him beautifully well. So either come out on Comic-Con.
Okay, let me go
the
backstage and come back in.
Okay. Ahmad, continue.
Yeah, so for me, and you can't you have the comparison between United and Atletico, because United, they pressed a lot this game, and maybe Kante is good for that. But Jorginho, who all the time on the ball against Atletico.
So that Chelsea thing. Do you give Tuchel do you credit Tuchel for the win, or do you credit Giroud for the win, or do you just say that Atletico were just not interested in playing? Who gets credit for the win?
No, I credit Tuchel for the win because I think he's set up perfectly. However, I think just Chelsea lack quality. They don't have any world-class players who can finish a game off. I don't know how to explain it, but
no.
When it comes to the final third, sometimes you need to rely on individual brilliance.
But no, they don't have any difference makers.
Yes, that's a word.
There's not a single guy where give him the ball, he'll produce something. No.
Like Mount today. Did you see how he dribbles? Like Mount today, he dribbled through every United player and just bottled it. Those type of things. I don't think Chelsea have any world-class players who can finish their chances. That's the problem, and they haven't been clinical for a while.
Okay, so wait. So I'm gonna So from the exercise, who says that thanks for the up? That reminds me, can we induct Lemar? No, Lemar is gonna go under review. Yes, he's trash and he's escaped to brickdom, but he's not done enough yet to be inducted. But he will go under review, 100%. He'll go under review. Zeman, how I come to you?
No, not yet.
All right, Zeman, talk to me. Chelsea, Atletico. How did you see it?
I felt like Thomas Tuchel didn't do enough research into the game and the type of team he was facing. At the same time, I felt like Simeone did not necessarily get the best out of the team that he has, and he switched up tactics that don't suit this new Atletico Madrid side. Yes, they are known as a defensive-minded team, but the thing is, if you watch that game, I felt like their presses weren't good enough. I felt like they were leaving too much spaces for Chelsea to explore, but Chelsea weren't able to do that. And when it comes to Jorginho, I felt like this guy's the thing about this. If you watch carefully a game, specifically the Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid, The thing about Real Madrid they did really well was they were able to switch up plays and hit the flank as soon as possible. Because
but what's were Atletico as defensive against Real as they were against Chelsea? No,
Yeah.
they were not.
No. But they had moments. Like I saw moments where Hudson-Odoi was making clear-cut runs that weren't being picked up. Players were choosing the safe route, passing to the person near them. So
And it's, you can see it's easy. It's very easy to be where we are sitting and say that's a safe route. But when you're on the pitch and you're looking literally as a wall of red and white, that's very hard.
No.
Specifically when we don't have any players with the skill level of like a Pico Ozil, a David Silva, or a Fabregas who can pick a pass that no one can see.
No. That's the thing. That's the thing. And the thing is, you don't necessarily need to pick that pass immediately. It's about transitioning the play to the point where that pass doesn't become more difficult. So it's for Chelsea,
that still requires skill. Like whether you have the skill to make the pass or the skill to know how to build up to that pass and to
I would say it comes from a managerial tactical standpoint, because that's something you have to make sure your players are transitioning. You have to make sure that idea comes across, especially when you have a halftime talk. And in terms of, like I said, I felt like Hudson-Odoi wasn't utilized to the best of his abilities, and I felt like I said, once you get across into their box, that's when they seem to feel the pressure. Majority of the times, if you've been watching their games, they don't seem to be able to deal with that, and they've been really missing a Carrasco, because Carrasco is the guy they needed. Lamar can't do what Carrasco can. Carrasco can cut in, beat his man, create that moment that creates a chance for his teammates. In terms of Suarez, I felt like Suarez wasn't necessarily utilized to the best of his ability. That's why the whole thing of staying defense and having a defensive approach doesn't suit a player like Suarez. Because Suarez.
So what should Simeone have done? Keeping in mind that you are playing away from home, but you are not playing with the power of the away goal the opposition is. Should he have been more positive, more balanced, less defensive, more open?
The thing is, the football that he's been playing up to this point, it hasn't been the most attack-forwarded type of style of play. It's actually been balanced. It's been well balanced. As often as his defense is real balanced. And the thing is, with Suarez, you can't leave him alone. He needs people to be there when they're transitioning into attack. This is not prime Suarez. This is old man Suarez.
But also remember, and this is what I said at the start, Simeone was not, maybe this is right or wrong, Simeone was going for a 0-0. That was his ideal result. Anything would be a bonus, but he was like, no, 0-0. And if you can get a goal, cool.
Yeah, this is where it comes into mind, the reading of the game. Like for me, like I saw moments where they weren't necessarily cutting off enough spaces in order to be defensively solid. It came down to Chelsea not executing or not being clinical in terms of having this conviction in their decision making. So for me, as much as people want to say that Thomas Tuchel got his tactics right, Thomas Tuchel did great. I think it came down to Simeone not necessarily doing enough, and it will tell in the second leg, because that's
the key thing. The second leg is not going to be key, because now Atletico now have to go out and attack. Because my thing is that I hope not, but I expect Atletico to get the first goal, and it'll be interesting to see what Atletico do if they get the opening goal. Because if they get the opening goal, do they now go for the second and the third, or do they sit back and be compact and be much more tactical?
And here's the thing: what's going to add on to that pressure is the fact that if you look at the run of games, they have some difficult run of games in La Liga coming into that second leg. So if they don't come out of it clear, or if they don't come out of it on top of being on top of La Liga, it's just going to it's just going to add on to their bad momentum, because up to the Chelsea game, they weren't necessarily having great performances compared to the first part of the season, and they came on with that type of energy into the first leg of Chelsea. With the second leg, they're facing up against title. It's a title determining games.
So who do you think has the advantage going into the second? Like, who do you have more faith in, Chelsea or Atletico?
I have faith in, I would say more so Atletico.
Okay.
I think they have the players to outplay Chelsea.
Okay.
I think if it depends, is Carrasco going to be fit? Because I think and is
Okay.
John Felix going to be on form when he
Okay.
comes into this game?
Eric, talk to me.
Finally, I've been hearing some interesting opinions. I'm hearing Vilton and Ahmed saying that Atletico looked more dangerous than Chelsea. I'm like, what game are you watching? Atletico did nothing in that game. Chelsea were the team trying to win the game. Chelsea were the team with all the major chances. Chelsea were just the better team. And
okay, Eric, let's be fair here. Were Chelsea the better team, or did Atletico allow them to be because Atletico were playing for a 0-0?
Yes, that's irrelevant. Whether they were trying to park the bus or not, the reality is Chelsea were the better team. Chelsea had more possession. Chelsea created more chances.
No, don't
Chelsea had more.
Mate, don't use possession.
You watched the game. Everybody watched the game.
No.
You can't tell me that Chelsea
Can I
was
just
better
respond
than
to Eric
Atletico in that
quickly?
game.
Eric,
They were the better team. Yeah, please.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go.
no, I agree with you. Chelsea was by far the better team, and I think Atletico was shit. What I meant was like in the beginning when Atletico tried to go forward, I think they looked more dangerous than Chelsea did in the whole game. That was like mainly what I meant. Not that Atletico had a better game, just that when they went forward, I think they looked pretty dangerous. I don't understand why they parked the bus throughout the game. I think they should go more attackingly because they look dangerous sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, I still disagree, but anyway, moving on from that. Yeah, this is a very good situation for Chelsea. This was the best case scenario because now Atletico have to attack, right? They have to open up. They have very good attacking players to exploit Chelsea, but they also will have to open up, which means that Luton is doing that thing again.
Stupid wild, but can't
they'll have to open up, which is very good for Chelsea. Chelsea struggle against teams that park the bus, teams that park the midfield, sit back and defend. So when Atletico open up, I know we've not been great on counter attacks, but at least it will give us a better chance of scoring goals because there'll be more space. So I'm definitely looking forward to the second leg. I don't think. Honestly, I'm expecting Chelsea to go through from here. Maybe that's being too optimistic, but I really am.
So you're confident. Okay, so that's win. Do you put that win down to Tuchel or to Giroud?
I think it's a bit of both. I think Tuchel had. It's an interesting one with Tuchel because I'm not too sure what he's trying to do. Because the way we played against Atletico is the way we played against most teams. I think every game has been like that. We look solid defensively.
Yeah, high possession, lots
we have a lot
of
of
the
possession.
ball.
We prevent teams from doing much against us, but we also don't create enough chances. We don't create clear-cut chances. So it's a difficult one, but I still think he had the right game plan, and I think basically the game plan enables Giroud to do what he did. And once he scored, I knew we were going to win the game. I didn't expect Atletico to do anything. It was way too late. We weren't really letting them do much. So I was really happy with the performance overall. And I think, honestly, the defense is the main thing that I'm holding on. Because I don't expect Atletico to beat us.
Because look, let's keep it a snack. We didn't face the Atletico team that has been top of the... That wasn't the La Liga leaders that Chelsea faced. That was a team that changed their approach completely differently. So Chelsea will now face most likely the Real Atletico for at least the first 10-15 minutes. So hence why I just said Chelsea didn't. So when people say, "Oh, Chelsea beat the La Liga leaders," I'm like, not really. No.
The thing as well, like when you say like they sat back and they Simeone wanted a 0-0. What makes more sense, to want to win your home leg or to want to preserve the?
But they weren't playing at home. They were playing away.
Yes, they weren't playing. But
see, if they were playing at Wanda, even if there are no fans, there's a thing known as pitch familiarity, where you know this pitch so well and you know the dimensions of the pitch. If they're playing at Wanda, they would have gone for the win for sure. Because they're playing in a pitch that they don't really know is like, guys, this is an away game for us as well, but it's a home for us, and but for them, it's they have the power of the away goal. So it's not smart to now go out and attack, and also combined with the fact that they're missing two key players in Carrasco and Trippier. So for them, it's like, look, it's probably wiser to be very conservative here. Don't concede, because what if it was 0-0? That means they now go to Stamford Bridge with the power of the away goal fully. So that was just the gamble that he did, but it just didn't pay off. But
I'm not
I
too
can
sure.
understand the gamble.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one, HH. The whole pitch familiarity thing. Like how much of an impact, how much of a difference does that make? I'm not too sure. But
Okay, look. Speaking of when I played fully amateur, like in school and so forth, it's just how your brain works. Like for instance, like, let's say our home patch on a pitch, which we played on like what 15 times a season. You just feel a bit more at home and acclimatized to how because every bit of grass is cut differently. So you just feel a bit more familiar with how the pitch is. It's a small advantage, but still an advantage. You're like, I know this pitch well because I play here so often. As opposed to a pitch that you play once every year, or maybe once every 2, 4, 3, 4, 5 years, you feel a lot more removed from it. So there's it's a psychological. Even if there are no fans of, I know this stadium, this is our home, this is our house, I know this place so well. It's like your house. It's like playing in your house. Even if your house is empty, it's still your house that you know very well. So that is still a small psychological advantage that footballers have. So, Mo, talk to me.
Yeah, look, first of all, I just want to comment on the whole like home away from home thing. I think you're right. Like the pitch familiarity is important. But the thing is, Simeone knows and Atletico know that even though this isn't really our home, on paper it counts as a home game. Like you can't go with this mentality of like, it's not our home, so we shouldn't go for it. Because regardless of how you feel about it, it's a home game. On paper, it's a home game. And you should treat it as such.
But you can't. You see, UEFA have effed up. Let's keep it real. It's not a home game.
They have done. What could they have done?
No. My thing is, it depends what did they do for the second leg. The fairest thing is both teams play neutral venue, which is what I think they're doing in the Europa League. Both teams play neutral venue. It would be unfair if the second leg is at Stamford Bridge, or the second leg is now Liverpool play Leipzig.
See, now you're punishing Chelsea. If you do that, you're punishing Chelsea or Liverpool. It's not their fault that they can't go to Germany or Spain.
No. 100% it's not their fault, but you want to create the fairest thing for both sides. For instance, they're doing the same thing in the Europa League. Europa League, both legs were played in places that wasn't the countries of both sides. So it was.
Didn't Man you played at Old Trafford against Sociedad? I think they played at Old Trafford.
Oh, they did. But did Arsenal play at Emirates? I don't think Arsenal played at Emirates in the second leg though.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure about the Arsenal. But
Maybe Portugal can't go to England, I think.
Oh, okay, but anyway, who cares? Continue.
Anyways, yeah, let me talk about the game itself. I think, and I say this with the utmost respect, I think Simeone overestimated Chelsea's abilities. I think he was too scared, too conservative, too safe. I think, like, looking at Chelsea, it's a new manager. They still haven't exactly figured out what they want to do. I mean, you look at Chelsea, they have a new starting trio up front every game. Like, you can tell Tuchel doesn't exactly know what his best starting 11 is yet. So I think that's why, like, Simeone was too cautious when it came to that. And before the game, I told you, like, when Chelsea play, I see a lack of imagination going forward. Like, they keep the ball, but they're uncreative when they go forward. And I think we saw that today, versus Atletico. Very uncreative, very dry, like just possession for possession's sake, kind of. And I don't fully blame Tuchel for that. Like a bunch of you guys said, Chelsea don't really have those difference makers up front. I mean, maybe Ziyech had the potential to be one, but things haven't really worked out. Same for Havertz. But like overall, if you look at their team now, they don't have like big difference makers. Um, Overall, look, I still think Atletico are going to go through, to be honest, because I think now Atleti know they have to go for it.
What makes you say Atletico go through after everything Chelsea did and after that Giroud overhead kick?
Okay, look, the Giroud overhead kick was a piece
money.
of magic. It's not, but it's not going to happen every game. It happens once a season. So, like, Chelsea can't count on something like that game in, game out. That's first of all. Second
Chelsea
of all,
are also not conceding a lot of goals. So,
Eric, who are they playing? Who?
I'm just saying, but Chelsea are not conceding a lot of goals. So
let's watch what they do against Liverpool. I guess I think that'll give us a better judgment. But I think like now Atleti know they have to go for it. I think Atleti, we all know they have the personnel to attack. You know, the likes of Suarez, Felix, Carrasco, if he's fit, Correa, like the Marcos Llorente. And I think I think Simeone should have played Versalico versus Chelsea because that would have allowed Marcos Llorente to play in midfield, and he's dangerous when he's playing on the right wing, like bombing up and down the pitch. So yeah, I think in the second leg, Trippier is going to be back. Simeone knows he has to go for it. Yeah. Simeone knows like, okay, we have to go for it here. And when they try to attack, they can, and they're still balanced. They can defend well. So that's why I think like Chelsea can't count on a piece of magic every game. Just because it happened in the first leg, it's not going to happen in the second.
So you feel Atleti will edge it in the second leg?
Yeah, narrow, very narrow.
Okay. So before I come to Osasuna, man, thanks for the dub, Mr. YSK Jackson. HH, would you have London Blues, which is a diss, because that is the name of Chelsea on Pro Evo, force the issue in the second leg, or wait for Atleti to mess up and counter the mistakes? I think the smart thing to do is to counter Atleti. Because Atleti,
no, H, you're wrong with that.
No.
I'll explain you why.
No. The thing is this. Chelsea, I think, will even have the opportunity to even force the issue. Because Atleti will aggressively try to look for that first goal. 100%. They will come out and really attack. And because Atleti are just the better team with the better players, Chelsea would even have the opportunity to try and control and force it, because Atleti will aggressively press and aggressively look for trying to get that early goal, which they probably would be. So Chelsea's thing is don't concede early, sit back, don't concede that early goal, and try to hit them on the break. That's the smart thing, because I know exactly how the first 10 minutes of that second leg is going to go. I can read like bookwork. Osasuna, talk to me.
But
Osasuna.
Do you see Tuchel being conservative though?
My thing is that he will be forced to, because I just think Atleti's quality for the first 6-7 minutes, Atleti I think will have the possession of the ball, and because they will aggressively look for the early goal. So,
by the way, Tuchel was conservative against last season against Dortmund first leg, if you remember that.
Osasuna, talk to me.
I'm going to provide a different perspective on this, that it wasn't Simeone that played like that, it was Tuchel that made him play like it. Because in the first 10-15 minutes, you guys are right, that if you that Atletico were going at them sometimes, and they did get a couple times, and Lamar really...
Hey, Osasuna, I want to interrupt you just for a second. Yeah?
Go ahead.
Do you have my script here?
Your what?
Do you have my script? Like, do you have something in my notes or something like that? Because that was my line, actually. I was about to say that.
You can read your mind.
Yes, I'll continue reading your notes then. So basically, what I was thinking is, if Atletico were getting all those chances, I think what happened was Tuchel right now, because he's still relatively new with the job, still relatively new with the player, doesn't know his first 11. What do you do against defensive teams that sit back and counter? What you do is you don't prioritize attack. You make sure that you're not going to concede first. That's the priority. And then you make sure that you can get the goals. Because what's the point of getting those goals if you know that one counterattack is going to lead to a goal, right? So you have to have a defensive plan, and you have to have a structure before you even go attack. So that's where I say that's very similar between the Real Madrid and Chelsea playing against Atletico. I explained a lot about this yesterday, but I want to take this further by saying that Tuchel had to slow the game down even more afterwards. That by the 15-20 minutes, he was like, okay, we are going to lose this game if this continues going this way. we need to keep playing even slower, make sure they get even less counterattacks. If we get someone that's if we had a chance for them, I'd rather have no chance for us and no chance for them. I'd rather keep it at 0-0 than have them coming at us all the time. Because you might say Simeone was playing for the 0-0, but really I think that Tuchel was playing for 0-0 in a very different way, of course. Yes, I think so. At least not for 0-0, but the priority was not to concede, right? Of course, there was a thing of scoring, yes, but I think.
But that is standard for every Champions League away leg. Is you don't want to concede, but you want to try and get an away goal. So every team that plays away plays compact.
But it's not only the Champions League, because I would categorize Tuchel's first 9 games or something in 2 categories. The ones where he does really go for the chances, and the ones where it's really just controlling the tempo of the game. He controlled the tempo of the game against Wolves, his first game, Tottenham, this game, and I think only those 3 games. And in the other games against Burnley, Sheffield United, you could see that there was a different way of playing, that they were going more expansive. They were taking more risks. This was a much more risk-free way of playing attacking football. And that's why I think that Tuchel is the reason why this match ended up being more of a dud than we were expecting. Because I do believe Simeone did try to go for it. But at a certain point, if the opposition is literally just keeping the ball for the sake of keeping the ball and you can't get it off them, you can't get it off them. And that's where Jorginho and Kovacic were so important in that game. Because if they couldn't have kept that ball, then, well, they would have run into problems with the counterattacks. They could be depressed the whole time. They didn't run into any problems, and they got lucky.
So do you put the win on Giroud or Tuchel's tactics? Because for me, Tuchel, the way I view it, because I watched the game, Tuchel's setup, it was a pretty standard setup, but it's a setup that he's always used. For me, that game was Giroud's moment of brilliance. It didn't come through any tactical plan that Chelsea did.
No, that's why I literally said in words, Tuchel is going for 0-0, right? I give the clean sheet to Tuchel, but the win was definitely from Giroud. No way that Tuchel orchestrated a bicycle kick from absolutely nowhere, a deflection off the centre back,
Yeah. So who do you have edging for the second leg, Atletico or Chelsea, based on that first leg?
It's just that Jorginho's gone for the second leg. That's just so important.
And Mount.
Mount can be replaced, is the thing. Mount has different people that can do similar things to what he does.
Who's replacing Mount?
Ziyech. Or is he injured?
Is Ziyech playing well enough to replace Mount?
Ziyech is classy, Billy.
Okay.
Well, there's Kai Havertz, as well, and everything.
There's also Havertz, but at least there's no one when you go for the second option.
I think I know what he's saying. Jorginho is like a specialist, but
yes, Jorginho is literally doing that one thing that only he can do. Mount has other people that can sort of do what he does, maybe not as well, but sort of. Kante is very different from Jorginho. Kante is much more of a box-to-box guy. He can do well on either side of the midfield, but he's not a specialist in one thing. And in a game against Atletico, who want to keep the game fast, who want
continue.
Who wants to make the game faster and who wants to do counterattack, you need someone who's going to control the game first and then go for more of a guy that can go for an all-round game. Because Kovacic is sort of that guy that can do the all-round game. And if you have 2 guys that can do that, maybe you lose balance,
Okay. Jamal, talk to me. Nice and concise.
Did I say Chelsea?
Yeah. I'm gonna talk about Atletico Chelsea, but just soon as we are on Chelsea, the game today. I mean, how bad was Francis really?
Classy.
Because no,
Jamal,
I just have.
Say Jamal, don't go there. Don't go there. That's extreme.
Yeah. I just have to say, today I had my little cousin with me today. He was 5 years old, and I really want him to start watching football. And I said, this was his first game today. So I said, bro, watch this. After the game done, the guy literally turned around and said he's never watching football again. Chelsea,
wait, who are you talking about?
My little cousin. He's 5 years old, and today was the first game he ever watched. Chelsea are literally.
Jamal, you can't do that. Jamal, tell your cousin that, look, relax. That was just that does not represent football at all. Saying that is the worst representation of football that exists. Please tell him that.
By the way, Hitch, why didn't you talk about Tuchel? You didn't even mention.
You see, I don't want to get too much into it, but Eric, the players are trash.
Yeah, that game was horrible. But back to Atletico and Chelsea. You know what? I talked to Simeone and he said he apologized. He said that how he needed a 0-0. I said, bro, he said he was having wet dreams about a 0-0. And I'm like, as in the quotes of HH, he said he needed that 0-0. But as I said again, bro, you done this twice. You did this against Paulson and Forsberg against RB Leipzig. And then you come and you did it against Werner and flipping Mount. Yeah. And guys, the tactics was very bad. Reason why is because he didn't have a ball carrier in that team. Because they was defending, they were soaking up the pressure. And when they didn't have no outball in that game, Atletico didn't have no outball. That is why Carrasco was a big miss. And I don't know if he'll be back for the second leg, but he was a big miss. And the next point when nobody's talking about, if he was playing more attacking football all season, will it be a little difficult for the players to just switch back to that defensive thing?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point because I think it wasn't that they were attacking, but they were more balanced. But it is true that they've been positive for so long. They're like, oh, geez, this whole defensive thing. And specifically, see, here's the thing, because I made it my job to try and watch some of the Villarreal game, specifically when João Felix came on. And see people were like, oh my gosh, Felix is trash, he's crap and everything. I remember me and you were like, bro, no, Felix is still money. And guys were getting on to us on Saturday. I watched the game on Sunday. Felix looks totally different when Atletico now attack. And we look at the guy's goal, bro. You know, so it's about how you play. But continue.
Yeah. So I just have to say, guys, Chelsea didn't dominate that game. That game was supposed to be a 0-0. It's just Giroud say, you know what? I'm just gonna do a bicycle kick. But it was scripted to be a 0-0, guys. So Chelsea didn't dominate nothing. And on the second leg, boy, that's gonna be tricky. You see, it's so far. I think is next month. I want to know how Chelsea are going into that game and how Atletico, because Atletico could be in a serious title race against Real Madrid. We don't know, and Chelsea could be, comfortably in top 4.
Jamal, Thursday.
Yeah, man. So I don't really want to say nothing on the second leg now, but as it stands now, I'm still going Atletico. Because if it finished 2-1 Atletico in or not?
Yes, they're in.
Yeah, I'm seeing it 2-1.
Yes, because they have 2 away goals to Chelsea.
Oh, if they win 2-1. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 2 away goals.
And
they won't score 2
goals. Yeah, man.
This leads to the thing about the 1-0 away win. There's this thing about saying that you want to get that 1-0 away win.
Yes.
A 1-0 away win sucks. A 1-0 away win sucks.
It doesn't mean anything. See, the away thing really works if it's like 2 or 3. But
no,
if it's 1,
it's when the opponent scores. It's when the home team scores.
It's when
if the home team doesn't score, okay, whatever.
It's 1-0.
You scored those goals. It's 2-0. If you lose the home leg 3-1, you're still out. So this is the thing about
losing 3-1, man. They're not going to score more than
Okay.
No.
So maybe before I come to Red and Montal, so maybe you can answer this in one. Lazio. No CLs, never been to a CL final.
Osasuna has as many CLs as your club.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. So, are you really better than Osasuna? Discuss. Beast mode back. Would Madrid take him back? Red Montaha. Beast mode ends freaking back. The guy is still Gareth.
Ball against Burnley.
And no, to be honest with you, I want more the old guard out of the club. I want fresh faces. So even if he's balling, the team has to progress forward.
Musa, would you take him back?
Yeah, actually, I can agree with Red, and I believe that even if he's showing up, that's good for him. I mean, I think so. It's a part ways, so I think so. There's nothing to come back, I guess. So yeah, we move on.
Okay, so Red, talk to me about this game, man. Is Giroud the GOAT? Should Giroud be a horseman?
I'm gonna. What did I tell you in the preview? Remember, I told you, I'm like, if Tuchel wants to win this game, just put crosses start Giroud and just put crosses into the box. That's it. You're not gonna What bothered me the most, but when you see in the beginning, I see what everybody's talking about, the first 15 minutes where Atleti were just quick counters. They were carving up Chelsea every single time they got the ball. But then all of a sudden they just stopped doing that. They just committed all the way back. As if that's it. We're just gonna play for 0-0. I don't know what changed. That Simeone all of a sudden halfway through the first half, he just decided to just sit back. But yeah, like they just weren't playing, and like also I kind of give Simeone a pass on this game because he was really improvising a lot in the 11. Like when you look at Atleti's record over the season, it's not like they have like one prolific player. It's that their players are showing up at different points in time. Like Llorente, which is a big goal threat for them, he was playing at a fourth center back, right? While Correa was playing a right back, he was fourth center back. Even though on this team sheet says right back, but when you look at it in the back six, he was just inside at the edge of the box. So, so when you're playing that deep, like you don't really know what you're gonna get from Atletico. So Chelsea, I think, did very, very well. Like what little Atletico, like they did have like a couple of fumbles, like when Suarez did that number on Christensen and Rudiger, and like he sort of like, Alonso and Rudiger, and sort of like created that chance. But like overall, I think they coped well. And like they kept it tidy. A 1-0 away win, I do agree. Like I think Carlo Ancelotti has a quote where he says like that's one of the worst results you can get as a win. I think there's always an advantage to playing the away leg second because now you know how many goals you have to do. Like now Atletico, like our game, we have to work on 2 solid plays, get 2 goals, and we have a 1-goal cushion, right?
What's the difference between 1-1 and 1-0?
There's really not much. Like that's it because like that. Yeah, like I don't know. I guess it's still advantage Chelsea. I don't know about I think Chelsea's squad is good enough to beat Atleti's. I don't think Atleti's that far beyond Chelsea. Like I think Atleti are more of a finished product of what Simeone's vision is, and like Chelsea still haven't gotten there because they're under a new manager and it's still relatively a young squad. That's like there's no chemistry there because the team hasn't been there for like more than 3 years.
So, but in the second line, do you then give the advantage to Chelsea then? Washed up Cannonball, Felix, is he going to be used properly? Like, do you see them? Okay, so maybe he'll attack, then he'll go back to his defensive mode and so forth. So
I mean, look, if Atleti play with their like regular starting 11, like I want to see like Llorente like in midfield. I want to see Carrasco on the left, or even on the on the right. Like with a trident of like Suarez, Carrasco, and Lamar, and then like right behind them you have João Felix. Like that's dangerous. Like I've seen them in La Liga and they can cook HH. Like they could get 2 goals because like Chelsea. The thing is, Chelsea didn't convince me enough that I could be like, okay, yeah, you guys could defend this 1-0 lead, right? Atletico, I do see what people say like they didn't play well, but like I've seen Atletico play throughout the season, and like typically when they do try to be progressive, they can get a result. Like they're not gonna beat you 5-4-0, but like if they need to get the job done, like you can rely on them almost. So like I still think this game is 50-50. I don't see Atletico like if I want to be like give Chelsea benefit of the doubt. And let's say they hit form, they're fully like, and even like they're missing They're missing Jorginho, which that's going to be like I believe Osasuna mentioned it.
Mount.
Yeah, well, Mount is the biggest one actually, because like I'll be honest with you, HH, you owe me an apology because last week you and another Chelsea fan went in on me for praising Mount, and this dude
red. I love.
Dude, he was nutmegging players. HH.
Red, I love Mount. Red, he's the English Messi. I love Mount. What do you say? I think the guy's. Okay, I think he's a world class.
They're gonna do it for Mount. You know what? Just because of that, they're gonna do it for Mount. The Chelsea players are gonna do it for Mount.
No. He's Chelsea are screwed with no Mount. Chelsea are screwed.
I think you're disrespecting Mount when you put Messi in his name. I think he's better than Messi. You're disrespecting Mount.
It's true. As of right now, I mean, I think it's better. No, Red Mount is the dude. He's that dude.
He is, man. He's the future. He actually is the future. Like he actually is. Like he's up there with like in my opinion, like he's top 3 youngsters in the Premier League. I think number 1 is Foden. Then you can talk about like Mount. I think Mount's ahead of I think Mount's second actually. Maybe. Pardon?
Grealish is 24. So
no, not Grealish. Grealish is like he's in his prime. He's not I'm talking about players that are like early 20s.
So you put him ahead of Greenwood, Rashford, all those dudes.
Yeah, look. No, Rashford is developed now. Rashford is no longer in the youngster conversation. These guys had 6 seasons, right? Like Mount is in his second season.
Would you put him better than Saka?
Look, Saka's in form. Yeah. I'll be honest with you, Saka's in form, but like I don't think Saka and I rate Saka highly. Like I think he's top 3 too. Like I think it's right now like Mount, Foden, and Saka. Like I think those are the best 3. But like look with Saka, he's still raising the bar for himself. So every time he's raising the bar, we're getting impressed. But Mount has set a standard. right? Like Mount's performances, like he's actually been like this is his second season in HH, and like this guy like he dips in form like every other player, but overall his progression is elite. So like
I mean, HH is given he's given Jao Felix credit for scoring against who did he score against, and you won't give Mount credit. And
Villarreal, I think Villarreal are sixth in La Liga. Aren't they?
Where
Aren't
they
Villarreal
finished
Seven.
When they finished last season?
Fred, is Mount elite?
Elite, no man, no bro. Like elite, you have to win trophies. Like what I'm talking about, like potential. Like I'm speaking on it in a sense that you could see this player in 5 years because there's a lot of youth talent that in 2-3 years, like they really just dip and they tend to go to like mid to lower. Like Bojan Krkic, anyone? Like you guys remember like how that guy was supposed to be like I'm talking about that. Like when I see Mount, I see longevity in him. I see that this player overall, like when I say top 3, I'm not saying in top 3 players as in like this guy will win you a trophy automatically, but like if you're like he's a promising young player out of the youth talent that you want on your team. I think he has a high market value.
It's funny. It's funny to make fun of Mount. Just very briefly, it's very funny to make fun. It's amusing. It's nice. It's fun.
I called Mount amazing.
Yes, we know. But it's funny. Yes, I know you laugh. It's very funny.
No, I'm
serious.
serious.
You have to admit. Tuchel isn't stupid, right? Tuchel knows what he's doing. Tuchel keeps picking Mount, right? Why does Tuchel keep starting Mount? Are you smarter than Tuchel? Are you better than Tuchel?
Ahead of Havertz too.
Eric, I told you.
Everybody that talks about Mount keeps praising him. Ex-Chelsea legends keep praising this guy. So why do you have a different opinion?
If you're the best in a bad bunch, doesn't make you.
I'm just saying, man. Mount is a little bit of underrated. I'm just saying. Anyway,
like, and that's what I see. I see just like this guy gets a lot of hate. Like, and like I've seen him actually go up against solid midfielders, and he puts in performances. Like this guy was like he did this against Atletico. Like, don't forget, like Koke was playing that game. Koke was marked on Mount, and Mount was getting past them. Koke Correa, he was doing well. Like there wasn't a lot of space for him to operate in. And this is a Champions League knockout against a team that's been to finals.
Okay. Look, before I go to Monza, look. Okay. I will always maintain my thing with this. Mount is decent. He's not amazing.
God luck. You need to chill. Relax.
Is he your best youngster? Would you be willing to say that?
Sure, he's better.
Man, I don't care. I care about winning.
Reece James is better.
Yeah, Reece James is the best, probably.
It's like screw the kids. All I care is about winning. I don't care about developments. All I care is about winning. So for me, being the best youngster doesn't mean anything.
AJ, do you remember the nightmare I gave you yesterday? Of all the 4 things that I listed, the most likely to happen is England winning the Euros and Mount scoring the winning goal. I will say that.
Oh, true.
Let's hope and pray.
Shouts out to Infinity Stones, by the way. So that's my 2 cents.
So before I go to Monta, YSK Jackson says HH couldn't wait to diss Greenwood and Rashi. Shakes my head. I didn't diss them. No, I said that. No, I was just sitting just for me. I believe Greenwood and Rashford are better than. For me, Greenwood is more talented. He's a talented and he's a better footballer than Mount. For me, he's a better footballer than Mount. Like Mount is perhaps more in form. But if it's between Greenwood and Mount, I'm choosing Greenwood. Greenwood's like right foot, left foot, his ball control, just how he plays technically. Oh no, he's a better player, 100%. Monta, talk to me, man.
Yeah. So I mean, Osasuna touched a really important point there, and he said like, the guy Tuchel forced this guy Simeone to play like a more defensive, go with the more defensive approach, right? And he's correct, because if you see the pattern of Diego Simeone this season, right, against attacking a position in La Liga or in Champions League, and for example, the game is like it's a high-stake game, okay? High-stake game. He usually opt for back 3 this season. And if you see the pre-match conference, what Thomas Tuchel said, I think he said like we are going to play on the front foot, or we're going to play a regular football or attacking football, something like that. So it was a chess game for Simeone. And I believe that Simeone overestimated Chelsea. And when I mean that, it's not like Chelsea was absolutely better team. Atletico was shit. Tactically and by performance, but they were shit as well. Let's not.
But do you sympathize with why he went with that approach?
No, I know. Yeah, because he wanted as usual 0-0. He wanted
no, not as usual. We are playing at home, but not at home. It's really away from home, and the opposition is playing away from home. So My thing is 2 legs. Let's put this as 0-0 since we are playing away from home, because it's not really at home, but it's technically away from home. 0-0. We now have the power of the away goal when we now go for the second leg.
No, definitely that's his plan. Like nobody's denying that, and that's. I mean, even against Liverpool, that was his plan. Even against Bayern Munich, that was his plan. Even against Barcelona in 15-16, that was his plan. Even against Barcelona 13-14, that was his plan. So it's nothing new with Diego Simeone's plan and tactic. Okay, the problem was, okay, there's no need for going 3 at the back, and who you're playing at the left back. Oh my God! I mean, left wing back. You're playing Thomas Lemar. The guy haven't played a left wing back. It's Carrasco. If it's not Carrasco, play Renan Lodi over there as a left wing back. Why went with
No, Ludi's bad. Ludi's he's been bad.
At least he would be defensively more stable. He can give you more options defensively than going with Thomas Lemar.
The last time Thomas Lemar was relevant was in 2017, by the way.
I agree. To be honest, I kind of agree with you. And when it comes to right wing back, you okay? On paper, I know what Red said. Like it's the guy, Marcos Llorente. No, I mean, why are you playing against Marcos Llorente? I know Kieran Trippier is injured. I mean, in back 3, you need Kieran Trippier. Kieran Trippier has been really good for Atleti as a back 3. So overall, if you see Atleti, they have 0 shot on target. Technically, this is your on paper, this is your home leg, man. Come on, and you cannot come with 0 shot on target. Chelsea dominated not just possession-wise, chance creation. People are saying Chelsea didn't create chance. Chelsea created chance a lot. Let's be honest. Chelsea created. Okay, even what the thing, Chelsea and Thomas Tuchel are focused, pretty much pay attention to against Atleti is not to make a single mistake. Do your basics right. Not to give them a free-flowing counter-attacking space. Just keep the ball. Just hold the ball. Just hog the ball. And that's what Chelsea did. And as if Red mentioned as well, one key point, crosses, which actually made the error and leads to a goal. I mean, okay, it's a really wonderful goal by Giroud, but I think
that was an amazing goal.
Yes. But to be honest, this is all masterminds being for this fixture is Thomas Tuchel. Props should be given to Thomas Tuchel. I mean, Giroud deserved it as a player. He did what he did, or whatever. But I believe without Thomas Tuchel, I don't think so. Chelsea would have.
What did Tuchel do? It's the same formation that he's always
no. He neutralized Atletico on the counter attacks. Bro, Atletico hardly they countered once or twice in this game.
Atletico were looking for a 0-0. They were not at the cost of what? To try to score.
No. Of course, they were looking for 0-0, but they were looking for a goal as well. It's not like okay,
No. Yes, they're looking for a goal. How aggressively were they looking for the goal? So if the team you're playing are not actively looking for a goal, how much pressure are they putting on you defensively? How much work do you need to do to nullify them? See, nullify is okay. There's a Messi there. Okay, there's a Neymar there. Okay, we are going up against 5 attacking guys when they break. Now you need something to nullify. How am I nullifying when one guy is attacking? One dude. Max 2.
How many times we have seen Ankle Correa and João Felix destroying teams on counter-attacks on their own?
Not like that.
To be honest, they did a lot.
How many times have Atleti been that defensive in a game? 6 at the back.
No, they've been
twice.
Bro. Like I don't understand this logic, right? When people say this season Atletico is attacking, no, they're not. In big games, they are ultra defensive. To be honest. They have been ultra defensive. People don't understand. Okay, in La Liga and some of the small games, or the games which doesn't have any stake, they have been attacking. They're scoring 4 goals, 5 goals, something like that. But check out the big games. Check out the formation. They're playing 6 at the back. Even with Carrasco's playing left wing back for them in the season. To be honest, overall, if you see, it's Diego Simeone's, oh my God, disaster class. And lastly, I just want to conclude over here by saying this, Diego Simeone is coward. He's not brick. No, he's coward. No, he is.
Virgin.
No. He is.
No, Munsar, that's harsh because remember, if
I'll tell you,
Munsar, I'm gonna speak to him tomorrow. And if I tell him that, if I tell him that Munsar called you a coward, I think he's going to be very angry come next Sunday.
I mean, I hope
Sunday is going to be very angry.
Bro, to be honest, Atletico shouldn't have conceded even a single goal against Chelsea. We know Chelsea's struggle in the final third. We know Chelsea's issues with creating chances. And we know they just sacked the manager. There's no way you can come up with the excuse of conceding goal regardless of you're away but this is your home ultimately. You cannot come with like a 1-0 down, and you're telling me, wait, what do you call it? You're afraid of Atletico away, bro? This is like a pleasure time. This is like the way. I mean, this is a perfect thing, to face Atleti. Now they have to come out of their comfort zone. And now Chelsea cannot sit back. No. You have to attack. You will get those natural spaces behind the defense for Timo Werner.
So looking at the second, like, where do you put the focus on? Who do you think has the advantage?
Easily, Chelsea have advantage. Look, the only thing you have to focus on, I'll tell you, against Atleti, and we have seen time and time again, set pieces. If you guys mess up at set pieces, bro, I mean, you guys are losing. Simple as that. Because Atletico is the team who comes with the jammiest goals, I mean, in Champions League ever I've seen personally.
Okay,
Chelsea haven't considered a single set piece goal.
No, bro. Okay, but this is a different story. But now Atletico will start spamming the crosses in the boxes, huh? And so this is the point. So you have to be really good on set pieces and crosses. Aside from that, I think so you guys can be with Atletico.
Okay. So guys, now I want to address something, and I think I am being abused in the live chat here, and I don't like it. So we're talking about Lazio and Bayern, and first of all, I want to get your thoughts about Lazio using the forfeit rule. And before that, I don't say kindly to what people are saying in the live chat. They say I shouldn't give Musiala a nickname.
The moose.
The la.
I swear, the moose is going to become mooseless.
If I give him a nickname, he'll fail. Guys, is it that bad, really? Am I that much of a jinx?
What happened to the ilk, HH? What happened to the ilk?
Yeah.
Seriously.
You said William was the worst transfer today, and he ended up getting 2 assists. You said
Fati's
William was
still injured because of you. You know that, right? Fati's still injured.
Backers, bro.
Mark, where's Mark? Where's Mark?
I feel like as soon as this guy finally started to accept that Dembele was trash, he balled.
Okay, look. Okay, you
Right?
see,
He's no longer injured.
first of all, I think it's harsh that people are assuming that I'm a jinx. But you know what? I still don't believe I'm a jinx because I think, look, that's just it's stupid. But because I care about, and I think that Musiala is a quality player, I'll hold back. I will hold back and so forth.
And he called him a quality player.
Okay, look. I'll admit, I do see a pattern. I do see a pattern happening, and I do think that it is quite. The William thing was a bit scary. That was scary because I was like, I thought that I was safe with that tweet. So the fact that tweet worked.
Wait, who?
William, because I said William is the worst transfer of all time, and I was like, no, this can't come back, and it's actually used. I was like, what? But see, the thing about it is that I can use it to my advantage, and the key thing about the jinx is you have to believe in it. If you're too conscious of it, it doesn't work. How it works is you've got to really believe in what you're saying for the reverse to happen.
Why haven't you used it on Man City yet? What have you been waiting for?
See, with Man City, it's difficult, but Eric. Because you know how much I love those LEP post-match streams, man. Just
This
see,
guy.
give them the Premier League, but trust me, when it comes to the
Seattle.
okay, so so from Mr. Long John Silver 90 says Atletico are top because Barca and Real are in bad form. No, that's unfair. If you look at their form, that is amazing form in almost any season. That's been bad for the last few weeks, but in almost every single season before they had their injuries and so forth, that was freaking amazing form. So guys, Bayern. So first things first, Lazio. Forfeit rule. That's embarrassing. I was looking at the game, and guys, it could have been 6 or 7. Bayern raped them
with
badly. No, like it was child abuse. It was child abuse because every single time I turned to look at my tablet, Lazio guys were falling over themselves, tripping over, going crazy, and every time Bayern would just attack. It was bullying. And I'm worried about Bayern Munich right now. See, and also Bayern fans, can I just clarify something? I'm I don't hate you. I don't hate Bayern. But I admit, I feel away with how that went down last season.
He's just
Because
spiteful.
no, because if politics plays, it's a different game. And
Hitch
I
it.
don't
You have
like
to,
how
you have
that
to
went
let it
down.
go. Hitch it. You have
No,
to
no,
let
no,
it
no,
You
no.
gotta
I
let
won't let it
that
go.
go.
No. All I'm saying is that you can't get beat 3-0 in your own house. I don't accept that. So that game should have been replayed. So I just want to accept how that went down.
HH,
But-
why waste everybody's time with a replay? Like Bayern, there's no chance Chelsea have against Bayern.
Hey, we could have looked at an even more score, right? We could have seen a 5-6. That could have been better.
So Wilson, talk to me about Wilson. Look, Bayern. Let me just before you go, let me just say this right now: Bayern are not defending this title. That's what I'm saying. I'm not hating. Mark it down.
Wait, do you believe in that? Do you believe they're not going to defend the title?
You need to reverse.
No. Do you believe in it? They're winning the title.
This guy's such a fraud, bro. Like, what a fraud. You don't even believe in your own stuff you be saying, bro.
It's over, it's done. They won the title.
You see, I'm confused now.
Hold your hands up, HH.
Okay, wait, so Bayern, okay, I don't know. Basically, no comment because I'm confused because I don't know how to say it to
If you
stop them
bet
from
against
winning it.
Bayern, bro, if you bet against Bayern, Bayern is going to win. So don't bet against them.
Don't tell him that. Don't make him
Oh,
realize.
man.
Keep praising them.
No, because if I say Bayern will definitely win, then they will lose.
But now that you believe that it's gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. So no matter what you say, they're gonna win.
No, but Bayern will win for sure.
But see, you don't believe that now, so we know that the magic is gone.
Shouldn't you bet against City?
This is the same thing with De Bruyne and Fernandes.
You just said you can't overthink it.
Wilton, please talk.
Chelsea will definitely face Bayern in the quarters. Bayern definitely in the quarters. That's what you should say.
Before I answer the question, I have a question for the panel real quick. We all know, I'm pretty sure there's only one answer to that. What's harder to win, the Champions League or the league, or any league in general? What's harder to win?
Champions League.
Oh my God! How credible that question? I mean, come on. Like,
No. I have a point. Hold on.
Let me. It's not as easy as it's not an easy question as you think. I think it's the Champions League because of the quality of opposition that you face.
Exactly.
But the thing about the league is how many games you play and how consistent you have to be and the level of concentration you have. Because 9.9 times out of 10, City will always beat a Leicester City or a Burnley. But if they just get caught slipping, don't have that kind of concentration, they may lose. But so a league is a war of attrition and consistency. But which is more difficult?
It's more of a marathon.
Yes, basically, I think a league is more physically tasking. Difficulty is the Champions League because you're facing better tactics, a better manager, better players, better individuals. So therefore, the games are a lot closer.
There's just
in
less
quality,
margin of error.
and also there is less margin of error.
Yeah,
because it's a greater team and also it's a knockout.
HH, can I answer that like quickly?
So,
it's totally depend upon stake, and when you compare the stakes in league compared to in Champions League, because when you compare, like for example, like stakes for Man City in the season for Premier League is nothing. Let's be honest. For them, it's Champions League. Same goes for Liverpool. But for example, if a team like Leicester, if they want to win Premier League, of course, then they will say Premier League is more difficult. So it's totally dependent upon stakes. And when we come to the stake, it's usually Champions League. 95% is Champions League.
No. The reason why I was asking, I was watching the Dugout show. They were saying the winning the Premier League is way harder than the Champions League.
Oh no, that's English.
Yeah,
that's propaganda.
Giovanni is a Premier League merchant, so
that's British media propaganda.
Like I don't understand what that
Giovanni is a brick, man.
And they were saying Zidane is a trash manager. It's just you need to control your people, bro. Like I was absolutely disgusted of what
Sometimes
I
I
was
look at the
doing.
dugout and I genuinely wonder, like, what's going on sometimes.
No. See, my thing is, look, I think the beauty about that is we have differing opinions on the whole dugout thing, and I think
it's a good show.
no, it's because I think the beauty is that I come at it from a whole different angle from the three of them. But I think me and Devo are a bit more similar in thinking than a lot more.
Yeah, he
sort
was the
of
only one
generic
with actually saying fact stuff to them. It was disgusting. But anyway, back to
No. But look, in answer to your question, league is more tasking. Champions League is way more difficult because it's quality of opposition.
And what's
Simple as
weird
that.
though, managers like Zidane and Pep, sometimes they say winning the league sometimes is a little bit harder, but that's a different conversation. But as for Bayern and Lazio, Bayern are through, guys.
You said Lazio was gonna win.
I did say that, but I did predict 4-1 though, didn't it? No. But go back to last Sunday. Go look at the receipt. I did say Bayern was gonna win this game 4-1, and
This
I
is
told
so
Lazio
bad.
was gonna score a brace, but he didn't get the brace, so
It's so bad.
Bayern won 4. They won 4-1, and I did predict 4-1.
Even
But
if
yeah.
Lazio win 3-0, even if they win 3-0, they're still out. It's crazy.
No. If
Can I add one more point to this league
Go
and
for it.
Champions League? Don't you think so? When it comes to injuries, I mean, you need to have a squad depth, and you cannot afford like many players to be injured in Liga, right? But in Champions League, even for example, one of your best players or some key players out, still you can make it through tactics. So if you see that notion, if you see from this point of view, then I believe that Champions League is way more difficult because in league you have to rely so much upon it's a luck factor as well in the league. You need look at what happened with Liverpool this season. Look at what happened with Man City last season. If Man City was fully fit last season, they could have won. You never know. They could have challenged way better this season. Same goes for
because you
Liverpool.
need a squad. See, the issue why I don't want to hear anything about the league is because of West Brom, Norwich, and this roadman team. I don't want to hear that crap. Because because you're playing roadman twice. The fact you play roadman twice, I don't want to hear any of that crap about the league being harder.
I'd like to ask Muntaha this. Real Madrid, they had the best squad from 2016 to 2018, yet they won the Champions League 3 times and they won the league only once, which is completely contrary.
I
understand what you're saying.
Wait, let's just focus on this whole ban thing. Actually, let me just hit this. YSK Jackson says, forfeit rule or gets reincarnated as SS Lazio. YSK Jackson, Lazio. This is my thing. Just...
What's laughing like that?
Look, what's going on? No. See, my thing is, look, use the forfeit. See, guys, the forfeit rule isn't cowardly. What is worse is you embarrassing your badge and possibly getting a wing. Bayern are bullies.
Yes.
Bayern are like, look, are you done? Oh, you want some more? All right, we'll give you a 5-piece then. We gave you a 4-piece in your house. We'll give you a 5-piece when you come to our house. So these guys are bullies. And see this now. This is what I wanted to say to the panel. Real Madrid 3-piece was amazing, but they won. What do we say if Bayern? Because Bayern beat the crap out of guys last season. Guys, so it's only 1 mark. I don't give a damn. They beat the crap out of everyone. If Bayern beat the crap out of everyone again, defending their title, is this a better defense than Real Madrid?
Hatred. I've answered
because Real but Real didn't beat up guys without Bayern beat the heck out of guys last season.
It's about who wins at the end of the day, not the result.
Nah, it's also how you win. It's also how you win. It's
hatred. You know what the question is? The question is simple. Compare both the teams and compare the quality of this Champions League and the Champions League played in the past. Like man-to-man, compare man-to-man teams. Compare each team. Compare their current form in their respective league in the Champions League.
Musa, do you want to go there? And I'm sure.
I mean, you can go there.
No. Wait, Musa. If you want to go there, did you guys ever face PSG twice with Neymar?
I mean, we faced one.
No.
Yeah.
Against,
we did go
against
him
PSG.
In the first leg, he
Yeah.
played in the first leg.
By the way,
we beat them 3-1.
Bayern didn't face Neymar
even in
twice.
second leg,
Bayern faced Neymar once, not twice.
Exactly, and we beat them 3-1 in the first leg with Neymar. So Neymar,
No, you don't even have to go
second leg.
subjective with this. You just have to be objective. Who was first?
No, of course.
Who was?
I mean,
who-
HH,
nobody did it
HH,
before
I
Real
think-
Madrid. No one.
HH, I think when it comes down to it, if you compare
More.
if you compare Bayern's Champions League win last season to any of Real Madrid's wins, the 3 consecutive wins individually, then Bayern's is more impressive. But unless Bayern win it 3 times in a row, as a whole, the 3-peat is more impressive.
Yeah.
No, wait. Mo, what I was saying is
That's 2018 one.
wait. This is what I'm saying. Let's just create a scenario. If Bayern smack up guys on their you see, what you have to understand is that Real Madrid were considerate. They're like, we're just going to just beat you and move on. Cristiano, 2Gs, thank you. Bayern are like, no, we want to embarrass you. So we're going to just...
But they have to face Man City in that case, huh? If you want that credibility.
No.
Bayern, they have to face some tough team, bro. They have to face tier
2018 one.
I don't think you listen, guys. I don't think you listen to what I'm saying. Lewandowski hasn't stopped scoring.
Look at our 2018 one. PSG, Bayern Munich, Juve, and Liverpool.
Bro, H, you know what H is afraid of Hazem, bro. Because if Bayern wins back to
Did Madrid ever win a treble?
Hazem will back.
You guys think I'm...
No, we have
I'm
never
going to show you...
bro.
Guys, I'm going to show you something. But
it says they have to do what we did in 2018. It says because look at the 2018 one: PSG, Juve, Bayern, and Liverpool.
I know what he's gonna bring up.
It says they have to do what we did in 2018. It says.
H, we don't consider Bundesliga, bro. I'm sorry. Well, in that case, we have to consider French League. We have to consider French League as well.
In 2018, Real Madrid, we literally beat every team that, well, not except for Liverpool, but we beat every team that was competing.
Wait, Wilton. I won't listen to Osasuna. Osasuna was saying something. Actually, someone interrupted him. So Osasuna, I can continue, bro. You said something, huh?
I was talking about what were we even talking about just now? I've completely forgotten, man.
Bayern Munich chances of winning 2 in a row, something like that.
Oh yeah. Because I was going to say, who was first? Who was the first? If in terms of the greatest, Real Madrid, no one had even defended their title or the Champions League title, and then they get 3 in a row. I don't care if Bayern get 2 or 3 in a row. Real Madrid will always be the greatest because they were the first. No one had done it before them.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but in terms of
that's not what I
said.
said. That's what I was saying.
Wait, in terms of the squad, if we're comparing Real Madrid to Bayern have a more complete squad. Real Madrid isn't working.
No, that's not true. That's not true, bro. That's not true.
From the bench,
I disagree.
Can I touch on this? Like,
okay, go for it. No. Okay, so quickly, Red, before you go, clip this and let me be clear here. I'm saying this right now. Bayern are not pimp slapping their way to another CL. That's
it's gonna happen. I hope
yeah. So like, I'm gonna first talk about like the league versus Champions League thing because it's gonna tie back into this conversation. With the league, it's sort of like a vote, right? Like you can split the vote depending on how many points the other team can get off of you, right? So like with Real Madrid, like typically, let's say in the league, we'd have Atletico and Barcelona, which are realistic threats, and like they're like top contenders for taking points off of us. Whereas for Bayern in the Bundesliga, there's a gap in quality between them and the rest of the league. There's not really anybody that's close to Bayern's aura. So them winning, let's say for example, 6-tuple or that, like to be honest with you, like I just deduct points off of them, like because compared to Barcelona, who they have a very rough rival in the league, where they always have to like consider for, because when you look at Madrid's runs in the league, they've always had like 80, like 90 point average pretty much over the past decade, but they didn't win the league. And any other league, that 90 points typically wins you the league. That's just like using the league to say that the league is better than the Champions League or superior to it. No, that's not it. The Champions League is always the you have bragging rights over the entire all of Europe.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. Somebody saying Hoffenheim pumped them. Of course in the league any team can beat any team typically, but what I mean is can Hoffenheim consistently win for 38 games like Bayern can, right?
No.
Barca and Real Madrid both have that ability where they can go 13, 14 games on a run where they collect pretty much all the points and pretty much have a good title chance. But they'll lose to Cadiz, for example. They'll lose to Alcayona.
Okay, no, but Red. My point is, I don't think this will happen, but just for argument's sake, if Bayern pim slap their way to another CL, so they've won it twice, scoring crazy amounts of goals, destroying teams, don't we have to sort of look at this team?
They'd have to do it 4 times for it to be better than Real Madrid's.
No,
they don't. No, they don't.
Yeah, they did. No,
Madrid
that's
didn't win a treble in any of their.
No, it's not about the treble. It's about winning, defending your title. It's forget the sextuple and all that stuff. That's a phenomenal season in its own right. It's historical and stuff. But when you're talking about the Champions League, right? We're gonna isolate this competition. This is the competition with all the Europe's elite. This is what ends teams. If Juve or Bayern get knocked out of the Champions League, their season's over because the league they're already dominant, right? It's all about the Champions League. Every team, the Champions League is the biggest trophy. So when you're talking about comparing it to defending your crown, for you to be superior to Real Madrid's, you have to do it either 3 times, and then we could judge game to game and CL to CL, or you have to do it 4 times, and then that way it's undoubtedly better than Real Madrid's run. But for you to be Real Madrid still, Bayern are still in the round of 16. But let's be honest, this Champions League, in my opinion, I think we're going to get a new holder this year. I don't think Bayern's going to defend their title because Bayern have not I think Bayern fans will agree with you.
Wait. So basically, you're saying is either going to be Man City or PSG?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yes, possibly.
We don't know, but it's not going to be Bayern.
Because no. See, here's my argument
is going to be a new holder.
But this is what I mean.
But do not sleep on Man City, bro. Red, please freeze that, man.
Because that's the point I'm trying to make. Is when you look at other teams in Europe, you have the top 3 contenders, in my opinion, are Bayern, PSG, and Man City. And this is not based off 11 or anything like that. When you look at these teams overall as a squad, overall their play, their consistency, these are the top 3 most consistent teams in Europe where you feel on any given, if they go up against anybody, they're most likely going to be favorites, right? Their form is just pretty much near impeccable. I know PSG not so much, but PSG are going through a manager change, so their form is a bit iffy, but they still have the quality in the squad. So when it comes to this year, I feel Bayern their burnout is impending because look, odds of probability. When you have that much of a winning run, you're gonna eventually reach a tipping point. Even for City, they went for 2 seasons, they were impeccable, right? 18 and 19, or sorry, 17 and 18.
No, actually, you know what's right? I think City are clear favorites to win this Champions League, and I think they are strong favorites. No, I think City will win
it. By the way, guys, for me personally, I don't believe in any of that juju. You know what, HH? You know what I define your juju as? I think it's just because you've been doing this for 10 years, HH, right? You've been doing predictions, and I remember there have been periods where HH has been spot on, gave good moment, really really good predictions. So I think it's just right now you're going through a run. It's just eventually it'll break. So I don't think you're a jinx, bro.
One more thing I just want to add quickly, and this is a really important point. Think carefully, okay? Right now in the season of Champions League, okay? Is Liverpool great? No. Is Real Madrid good? No. Is Barca there? No. Is Atleti there? No. Is Juve there? No. So pretty much you don't have top 5, top 6
teams Chelsea
in
there?
Champions League. Relax, bro.
No. Chelsea aren't win it. There's no way Chelsea win it.
And if you wait, look at the competition, right? Of these 5 to 6 teams, you just have City, PSG for Bayern for the threat for the throne, huh? And you compare with the past. Wait. There's not even an argument, bro.
Quickly, PSG. I don't think it's happening, bro. I've got to keep it real with you. The chance was
Even with
in that
Marco?
final last
Even
year.
with
I don't think it's
Marco?
happening.
No.
See,
PSG is
it's
What about
closing.
Marco?
PSG is a good
HH.
team.
One thing about
Marco?
PSG is really good team, HH,
See,
bro. Do
here's
not
here's
sleep
the
on
thing about
PSG.
This
PSG.
is
What I
good.
feel is different is
Let
that like
Hitches
look,
talk about this.
one thing that I like about Pochettino, like I personally like I think Pochettino is not a top manager like for top clubs. He's excellent. Like I rate him highly for what he did at Southampton. Like his project, the players he produced there. People give Klopp credit for Mane and a lot of the players. Yes, most of those were under Pochettino first. Pochettino is an elite manager in that aspect. But when it comes to a top club with top personalities, I don't know. But then again, he was a PSG legend, so he might. There's like factors there. But one thing that Pochettino said that I rate very highly is when he said that PSG have to learn how to play without Marco Verratti, like which means like this guy has a plan B, a plan C, like a plan D, and this is not the same PSG side. This is Mbappe with one more year of experience, right? This time Neymar, yes, he got injured, but he's going to be back for the second leg, which is excellent. And if Pochettino follows up on his like tactic of really trying to get the team to function overall with multiple players, which you see. Right now, PSG's midfield is really good, in my opinion. Like I feel like they still need a bit more muscle,
Yeah,
but overall they're still really good. So, like that's why, like,
Red,
I think,
one quick point I just want to add, right? People are sleeping. I mean, these guys are so underrated. Marquinhos and Kimpembe. Kimpembe and Marquinhos have been one of the best defenders in world football. Let's be honest.
Both of them. Like honestly, like when people talk about Diaz and Stones, which I do agree, they're probably the best partnership in the world right now. I do think Kimpembe and Marquinhos are up there as well. Like those guys, like Tosin calls them clamps FC, and I agree. Like I think these guys when they put on the clamps, like they do a really solid job. And you saw that against like.
So real quick, let me just read out the super chats and then.
Before I finish, just shout out to SplashNet.
Okay. So actually, the SplashNet's got.
Shout out to Damian Perez. So shout out, bro.
Man, where are the shout outs coming from? Okay. So from Yasser said, thanks for the dub. Who says 10-2, 8-2, 7-1. Ban, shake my head, man. Well, let's keep it real. First of all, that's ban Chelsea one. I don't count that. So get that score out of here. My thing is. I dare Europe to allow Lewandowski to start.
That's what you said about.
Can I land? Let me land. Let me land. I dare Europe. If you allow Bayern Munich to pimp slap and prenatal engineer their way to another CL, I'm looking at Europe funny. Looking at Europe funny, bro. So wait, easy. Wait, one more. Wait. Sorry, Martin Rosario, Dr. Martin Rosario, who says, Latin Rosario, who says, only teams to at least 3-peat, Madrid twice, Ajax, Bayern. That's it.
Huh?
He's talking about the European Cup.
Well, in that case, we won 5 in a row then.
Yeah, we won 5 in a row.
So it doesn't count.
You see, I don't count this. For me, let's talk CL, because that's European Cup, I don't care. Let's talk CL.
I need to show you something that's shocking. I need to show you something shocking right now.
I respect their history.
Can you just open up the Eredivisie top scorers right now? I know it's completely out of the blue, but open up the Eredivisie top scorers.
And okay, so
who's the top scorer? Let's see.
So that number one, right? So 23 and then 14, right? Now that number one guy, who does he play for?
Triple V.
These guys lost 20. Is it 21 something? Yeah, these are the clowns who lost like 23 something or something.
No, he's recovered, man. He's recovered.
After, can I just say something?
Go for it. Jamal, talk to me.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about Musiala, because I was shocked when he picked Germany, because the last international break, I think he played for England under 23s and scored. The thing I just want to say is, do you think he picked Germany because it have plenty people in England who are up and coming stars in that position? But in Germany, when you look at it, they're not really a real star in Germany. So you think he picked Germany just because he could actually be the star? Because if he choose England, I mean, damn, that squad. I know the manager is trash, but the squad is looking mad if he did really choose England. I really thought he was going to choose England. Yeah.
Combination. I think, first off, you're right. An aspect of that is the amount of players in his position. Like England are very thin defensively, very heavy midfield. And in his position, there are many guys in his position, but also more so than that, I was just reading up on just his history. So he was born in Germany. And I think that he came to England early and didn't speak any English. So I think that culturally, he feels more akin to German culture than English culture. And also, let's even say that
Germany
they're
are
players.
better.
Let's even say that's players. Thank you. Germany, I think it's better for its football. Southgate is a brick. And we're going to see in the Euro, Southgate is going to treat Sancho, Grealish, and thingy like trash because Southgate has no seasoning. So and look, Yogilov is a loser, and she shouldn't be the manager.
He's a winner, Hitch.
But I would rather no. He sniffed his own balls. I would rather play under a Yogi Love than a Southgate. And I think if you're Musiala, you will far better. Because I told you, when I found out this kid was 17, I was shocked. I was like, what, 17?
And the last time England won a major trophy
He's
was
18
in
now.
1966.
He turned 18
in their own home ground, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, that was the last time they won
It
a
doesn't
major
count?
trophy.
Are you
Yeah,
sure
so
about that, Hitch?
they haven't won a Euro. The last time they won a World Cup
If
was
the
in
only trophy you've
1966.
won is in your own home ground, it's sketchy.
And I hear they
What about
cheated.
your boys Zidane? What about your boys Zidane?
I'm going now with it. Peace.
What about Zidane's World Cup, Hitch? Does
No,
Zidane's World Cup
I said
count?
as a nation, if the Euros, they won the Euros. They won the Euros.
They won the treble. Really, they won the Intercontinental Cup as well.
Yeah.
They won all three. They had the run before Spain did it. But Spain also defended the Euros after that.
Okay, but I want to get guys' assessment. So, who here really believes Bayern will defend their crown?
I don't think they're
Never happening.
Wilton.
Wait. Let me go to Mo. Mo.
I think, for me, Bayern are the favorites for the Champions League this season. Honestly, City are doing well, but I never take them seriously anyway. And then you have PSG. Real ain't it, Barca ain't it, Chelsea, Atleti ain't it, Dortmund, Sevilla. So, really, who else? For me, it's between Bayern and PSG more than anyone again. And I just think Bayern edging. That's what I said. I never take Man City seriously.
I agree. I actually do agree more. I don't. City are fantastic. Don't get me wrong. They probably won, but for me, I don't think they're gonna win it. And there is a question. There is a guy asking who are the dark horses in the Champions League. I would have to say Dortmund, Liverpool, Atletico.
Dortmund. No. Wait. Let me say right now.
I'm not saying
if Dortmund beats Sevilla, they're an outside chance.
Or even
they're an
Atletico
outsider.
too. I would even
Dortmund's defense gives me it worries me. Can you imagine Hummels trying to stop Mbappe? Piqué almost ripped his shirt off. What's Hummels gonna have to do?
You see, Moistro, but hence why nobody said favorites, outsiders, because outsiders is what if they get lucky? What if they just have one of those games where they can just hold that team and the team they face don't put it with it because Dortmund can score. So if they face a situation the opposition miss their chances, brickets in front of goal, and they just put away their chances because they can score.
If that's the case, my dark horse is Real Madrid, to be honest, because defensively I trust them more than Dortmund, and they can score if Benzema is there.
How? Yeah, no. But let's keep it real.
Or what?
Who do you have more faith scoring consistently? Haaland mixed in with Sancho, or Benzema mixed in with Isco, Vinicius, and so forth. Let's keep it a stack.
No, but if Hazard is
more likely
to right here, but there's more ways to win than just
red. Give me
come on. No. One sec. Can you rely on Dortmund's defense and midfield? But sorry, go ahead, Mo.
Yeah, first of all, red, you're right. Secondly, Haaland and Sancho are a more lethal combination, yes. But if it's a big game, I trust Real Madrid's clutchness more than I do Dortmund's, talent.
What happened against Man City last?
That was one instance. You can't hold one instance against them, and that was Varane. If Varane doesn't do what he did, they may have came back.
And by the way, before we got off track, we were talking about Bayern and Lazio. Lazio have to score 4 goals because 3-0 is not enough.
Lazio only have to do one thing:
just forfeit.
Hand in your forfeit papers. That's what they have to do.
God damn,
hard. Yeah, I want to say something.
Okay, Zeman.
for the forfeit rule, I didn't believe in it because I was like, you should fight until the end. You know, just go out there and give it all you have. After we conceded 4-1 in the first half, I understood. I completely understood, because at that moment I said, just leave the field. Just leave the field. It's over.
Who do you support?
Barcelona.
Okay, Siemens,
Oh,
should,
yeah.
should you forfeit? Should you forfeit
Oh,
the
you
second leg against PSG then?
No, with PSG, yeah, it's. I mean,
No,
at this
so
point, we're out.
Barcelona forfeit. Should you guys forfeit?
No,
It's
no.
LSG. It's LSG.
Yeah. It's not-
LSG still lives.
If it was
Ahmad,
if it was
you know what I'm
Bayern,
talking about.
if it was
LSG
Bayern,
does
I would
not live.
forfeit. But in terms of PSG, they're the clear favorite. I would just say play the kids. Just play the kids. Just play the kids. We're not gonna come back.
And no, I don't think Bayern Munich is gonna defend the title. I just think something's gonna happen. I think there's gonna be a new winner. I don't think Bayern's gonna defend. I'm not hating on Bayern. I have nothing. I just don't think they're. I just have that feeling.
What if the Champions League final is PSG versus Man City?
You see,
Dis-
this is
disgusting.
basically, you see, when someone asked me, I think I'm afraid, like, what quarterfinal matchups do you want to see? And I said that I definitely don't want to see City. So I definitely don't want to see City PSG or City Bayern. I want that as a final. And look, I told you, I have nothing against Pep winning the CL. I have nothing against it. I don't know. I have something against Cristiano winning the CL. I don't want him winning the CL. I hold my hands up here. I don't want him winning the CL. So yeah, I'll do everything in my power to stop him. So all we need is one more leg to stop Cristiano. One more leg, and that's it. And then we can get him out of here.
Can I talk about
But-
Bayern? Oh, sorry.
So yeah, but I would want a City thing. But also, Sonny, we want to talk about Bayern.
Yeah. There's only 100% proof way of preventing Bayern from winning the Champions League this season, and that's putting Real Madrid in the final. Right? Putting Real Madrid in the final is the only way. Because Real Madrid don't lose finals. They don't lose finals.
Nah. You see, I hate when people do this.
Wait,
I hate when people- no.
HH, you don't know Real Madrid.
No.
They
Okay,
don't lose
The
finals.
final is different.
Wait, let me just say
respond.
this. Let me just say this, HH. Shout out to Infinity Stone is back, man. Shout out, bro. Shout out.
Why do people keep
Hey,
shouting?
yo,
Wow, like-
HH. Shout out to Vilton, man.
Yeah, bro, relax, bro. Relax.
But anyway, the reason I said anyway, HH, you were gonna provide a counter argument.
Okay, no. We're not doing any receipts now because I think he's been embarrassed enough, man. He's been embarrassed enough. Also, now, let me respond to you.
Yes, you were going to.
I hate when people do that. When, hey, it's Real Madrid. You know, this. I get it. But who are the players that play for them currently? I don't think Real Madrid will enter a final. Let's just say Real Madrid do enter a final. At full strength, for whatever reason, they make the final at full strength, Bayern at full strength. Bayern will win.
The only team that can
I disagree, bro. HJ, we have
Bayern
too
will
many
win.
clutch players, man.
No,
only
not
Man
happening.
City.
Too many
It's
clutch
not
players.
going to happen. The only
Bayern
way
will-
Bayern beats Madrid is over 2 legs. They need a
You guys are
semi-final against
talking.
Madrid.
Come on, let's be serious.
But I will continue by saying this. Gatlog, you can record me. I will give you my first receipt. Bayern are not winning this Champions League. Never.
So-
what are people?
Okay, wait. What is your reasoning behind that? Of you saying
what is
categorically they
your-
won't win? What's your reasoning?
There's not a lot of reasoning. It's just a prediction. There has
Of
to be
course
always a
there's
bit
not.
of
Let
looking
me
at
help
it.
you. Let me
Of
help you.
course not.
HJ, just go and see check the Bundesliga table and look at how many goals Bayern conceded this season in Bundesliga.
So what? They outscore everyone, though.
No, but look at the goals they conceded. I'm
People are
saying.
clutching us.
So but look at the goals. Look at actually the goals that they concede.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not great. It's not great. It's like some of these things that they're conceding. Almost all of them are just bad defensive mistakes.
But see, like, who cares about the Bundesliga if they beat Atletico?
No. That's the point. That's the point.
In Europe.
But the thing
That's
is,
not the
their
point.
high line could be a problem, though. That's the thing.
Yep,
Exactly.
that's the
The
point.
Champions League.
You see, boom. Let me, please, before I forget, that is an excellent point. Guys, let's take it back a trip down memory lane. Bayern, they did that. Do you know how many 1v1s teams had against them? And they
Lyon.
messed up. I think at 1-1, I think Cannibal and Messi, they had a few 1v1s that they screwed up.
Easy.
Lyon.
what's it
Leon
called?
had like
Memphis
two.
Depay, and is it Akanji or something where he hit the bar?
And
What is it,
Neymar and
1v1s?
Mbappe.
Mbappe and Neymar should have also scored. Narme.
Look, so
Would you be
my
surprised if the same thing happened to
guys, my thing is that how likely is it they will go through again, give away those 1v1s, team will mess up with those 1v1s and they'll win. That is my reasoning. My reasoning is Bayern will get those G's, they will meet a team that will be clinical
Who do you
and will
think
take
that
those
is?
chances.
Who do you think that team is? Man
Yeah,
City?
but
Man City.
I think,
Yeah, I'm betting on Man
I
City.
guess your reasoning is to why I had that feeling, you know. But I just had a feeling these guys are not going to win it. I couldn't give an exact reason. The biggest reason I had was this. You know, is always after the second half of the season, after winning a Champions League,
Obvious explanation.
always is a struggle.
Wait, real quick. Someone said something really smart. I can't remember who it was, but it wasn't me that said it, but someone said it. So I don't want to just take credit for something I didn't say. But someone said that Real Madrid, they didn't actually have a thing. There wasn't a thing that they could do. So it was okay, what do we do here? They just played. So it's not like, okay, they highline, they keep possession. So there wasn't really a weakness. You know, it's like, we're going to get that thing to Cristiano. We're going to get Marcelo and
Oh, it was
Carvajal
me,
up in
bro.
there as
That
well.
was Muntaha, yeah. I swear that was him.
Okay, so for Real Madrid, it's like, so what is the thing that you're going against? Like Barcelona is, okay, they keep possession, you can counter them and so forth. Okay, Inter, they sit back and so forth. Okay, MSN, you stop MSN, you stop Barcelona. So Bayern Munich highline. But for Real Madrid, there wasn't a thing for them. So they were like, we just have this crazy goal scoring freak. We have this amazing midfield three. We've got these two guys in defense. We've got this great left back and right back, and we are not slaves to a particular specific way of playing. We just utilize our individuals. But for Bayern, there is a weakness they can exploit that teams in Bundesliga have exploited. So
you're saying that Real Madrid's triple did not really require much coaching.
It required referees, man.
Oh my gosh, no. What I would say about Zidane is it's man management.
And can I add one more point with that quickly?
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, and if you see that Madrid 3P team, man, all of them, they were on the peak prime. Marcelo was in the prime, Carvajal prime, Casemiro, Cruz, Modric, Benzema. Then you have Bale, Isco, Ronaldo.
Emerson were in their prime. What happened?
No. I'm saying that like they were like pretty much they were playing with their full strength. You know, like pretty much the team was like they don't have weakness like individually. Okay, this player is a weak link. For example, we know for Bayern, you know, sometimes the defender, what's his name, the German guy.
Zula.
Yeah, Zula. Yeah, his weakling at times. So yeah, we know that the Bayern Munich, huh? But Madrid, there was nothing. The only weakling was, you know, I'll tell you in the 3P, if Ramos was missing, that was the only weakling. Aside from that, if we play full, like, you know, first 11, the strongest 11, I mean, that team was like really good. I mean,
in defense of Bayern, if we look at the law of probability, there's only two real teams that could punish them to the nth degree, which is PSG and Man City. So there is a chance that they can win it if they.
But they will. It is likely. It's highly likely they will have to meet them at some point.
I really hope it's Man City versus.
I think PSG can hurt by
because man, what is the likelihood that Bayern get to the final and would not have faced either PSG or Man City? It's possible, but how likely?
No. But in terms of favorites for the Champions League, you look at Bayern and you could say that they're favorites and they only have two weaknesses. For PSG or Man City, well, Man City, you could say they're going to make it. They're most likely the favorites in every tie. With PSG, Man City, I feel like if they come up against a team that could really exploit their weaknesses, which there are more compared to a Bayern, I do think that they could come off and they have more of a chance than PSG and Bayern. We're looking at that.
Question.
No, I agree. No, actually, the guy is right. You know, because if you see Man City this season, the attackers, I mean, they are improving. Okay, the start of the season they were not scoring that many goals, but now they're coming back to the life. The attackers, I'm talking, defenders have been doing great. Midfield is doing great for Man City, yeah. But now attackers are coming back, so we don't know. Man City, they might be clinical. Look what happened against Real Madrid, huh? How clinical Jesus were, how clinical these guys were. So we cannot underestimate Man City's attack, by the way.
By the way, guys,
wait, sorry, real quick. So say it. So Wise Kitchen says, "H is not gonna lie. You look like a black pep." No, I don't. Same head shape. No, it's not.
HH, can you grab a bottle of water and drink it?
Wait, by the way, guys, the quarterfinals in April starts in April, right? Will Liverpool have most of their center back by April?
No.
Okay.
Out for the season.
Van Dijk is out.
Okay.
Gomez.
How about Gomez and the other guy?
No. Like I think those guys they're mostly out for the season. See, look, my thing here is this: is that look, people. You see, this is another key difference. So when Real won it in 2016, how many people thought that they were favorites in 2017? Nobody.
I was so angry when they. I was so upset.
Even when they won it in 2017, how many people thought they were favorites in 2018? No,
we're not even favorites in the final. Most people thought Liverpool was going to win the final.
Here's the thing: because nobody had ever defended the Champions League title, 2016 we were like, nah, Juve are going to get that. So even when they won it in 2017, okay, come on, there's no way you're going to win it 3 times in a row. But the difference here is that people, because Real Madrid have not been the first to do it and show that it can be defended. Guys,
it's not because of them, man. It's not because of them.
It is.
Look how they're playing. Look how Bayern are playing, man.
It is.
It's not because
there was when I was.
Wait. Eric, talk. Eric.
Look, it's not because of. I'm not saying what I'm saying based on Madrid. People weren't saying Madrid were the favorites because of the games. You said it yourself. They weren't blowing teams away. That's what Bayern are doing. Bayern are blowing teams away. Bayern are just destroying teams.
They did the same thing in 2013.
But Eric, the point I'm making is that after Real Madrid showed that it can be defended, people are now have more faith in, hey, Bayern can defend it. Before 2017, the notion was there's always going to be a different winner. Because as long as this has been going, because it's such a difficult competition, it makes sense that
I can't necessarily.
But H, you remember last season Liverpool was favorites, right? Kind of favorites before facing Atleti last season to win the Champions League.
Hold on. For HH, the thing is, the Barcelona teams were always touted as favorites after they won it, especially after 2011, and then after the MSN team. There was even a chance everybody thought they were going to go do back-to-back treble because the way they ended last season and the way they started the next season, they destroyed Real Madrid 4-0. Who else was going to stop them?
Okay. Let me ask you this. The way people are talking about Bayern defending it this year, is it with as much belief as how guys were saying Barcelona would defend it in 2012? Or defend it in 2016?
No, but there's a good reason for that. It's because look at the quality around Europe. It's declined.
Yes.
It's more of a
Yeah, true.
Great point. Yeah. Because at that, bro, if you see, that's what I said. Just to say Bayern to win the back-to-back, it's possible. The quality is too low. I just named 5-6 teams, top European heritage teams. And they're not there. They're not at that level. And Liverpool is so unfortunate because of injury. So Liverpool's not there as well this season. So you just left with PSG and Man City.
Yeah, like
but
you
Man
said it
City is
yourself. 2013 Bayern is better than just Bayern, man. That team they were strong in attack and very strong in defense as well, man. I mean, come on.
Wait, so was it Real that beat them in 2014?
Yeah, I remember. So we're not even.
I remember when we did that whole transfer stuff, and I said
I
Pep
remember
to
that
Bayern was
second leg
wrong.
perfectly too. Every pundit that I've watched said we were going to lose that second leg at Bayern House, and we absolutely destroyed Pep.
No, it's the worst loss of Pep's career. It is the worst loss.
You see, that's the thing. I keep saying it. Pep to Bayern was wrong. Pep to Bayern was wrong because Bayern destroyed Pep's style in 2013. Heiken's Gegenpress destroyed Tiki-Taka. So
it
wasn't exactly Pep though.
Going to Bayern was wrong because he
Gatlock is
back
on
to
spot,
Tiki-Taka.
man. Yeah, I agree with Gatlock.
But I think it is true though, because if you look at it now, Real Madrid and Barcelona are not the same heavyweights that they were in the past decade. PSG just don't have the experience of Champions League that a Real Madrid and Thingy have. So if you look at it, Bayern Munich are in a very strong position because the regular elite guys, this is the weakest they've been in like a decade or more. And you look at City and PSG, very good teams, but there is something to be said of having that kind of experience of the CL, that kind of CL heritage. Because you see, Real Madrid, when you wear that shirt, there's still that whole thing of like, we are the big dogs here. You may not have the players, but there's always that psychological edge of, okay, we're facing Real Madrid here. City and PSG don't have that. You know, they don't have that. So it's all about, okay, what can you do as your players? And what Pep always says is, oh, this team isn't ready. Like, but they're not ready.
What if Pep did that? What if Pep like somehow beat Bayern Munich in quarterfinals or semis? What if he do that? Do you think he'll be favorites to win it?
Oh, definitely.
Here's the thing. If he beats Bayern, there is still a chance of Lep arising from the ashes.
Yeah, that's my issue with Pep. Yeah, you're right.
Against teams that he should beat, he overthinks and says, okay, maybe I need to do this. That's no, just you are better than. When you're the better team, it's the opposition that needs to overthink. You just do what you do, and then the quality will reign through.
Yeah,
unless you have to change it in game and so forth. But the thing with Pep is that you see, the thing is with Pep, he knows that I need to win this. I need to win this trophy, because people will always say, "Hey, you had Messi." They'll always have that. They'll always say, you had Messi. You had Messi and you had a Spanish court that won 3 international trophies in a row. But with this City thing, no, this is yours. See, Barcelona is always Messi and one of the great international sides that we've seen in history. But with City, you've really built this team. This is really your team. So you really get, no, this is you, because you don't have a generational guy like a Messi. And you don't have like the kind of international core of Puyol, Xavi, Iniesta, Busquets, David Villa, and so forth. But my thing is, City can beat Bayern, but if City face a team that they should beat, like let's say they face a Dortmund or a Sevilla, does Pep just go crazy in a second leg?
I would have to.
I'll go man to man mark this guys.
No, in terms of Pep, if he's in the semifinals and he's already beaten Bayern, what that shows me is throughout each round he's shown that he's able to show a level of consistency. Because the number one criticism of Pep before this season was his ability to adapt, his ability to come up with different defensive formations, and he's shown that. He's shown that this season. So I think in terms of the question of if he beats Bayern, is he going to change his tactics? If he's in a final and it's reached him there, I think he's more likely this season to play with that style of football.
But again, we are speculating, Z-Man, because if you see from the past, Pep never did that, right? The City team.
But this season, he's shown he's done that.
Okay. Let me just answer a few of these things and I'll get back. So from Amateur Critic, who says, how will Mbappe winning the Champions League and Ballon d'Or look for Neymar? Horrendous.
Oof.
Oh, that's, yeah.
It would
but Neymar's gonna be part of the team though. He's gonna get the
but look at the point he's making. The point he's making is PSG winning, but Mbappe is the best player and the main player. So because he's the best player and the main player, he wins the Ballon d'Or.
He's not the best player though.
No. What if PSG win the CL and he scores in every knockout round, he scores the only goals in the final, whereas Neymar plays
we can speculate the same for Neymar though.
No. But the point of this comment is him winning the Ballon d'Or would mean he was obviously the best performer for PSG. So if that was to happen, which I don't think will happen, because if Neymar plays, he'll be the big dog. But if that was to happen, it would be horrible for Neymar. Horrible because the whole point is that Neymar's supposed to be the guy.
What if Neymar becomes humble?
A good point in your conversation.
Wait. Okay, Montalde then Gatlock.
Yes, thank you. So I'm just saying that what if Neymar becomes more of a humble and say, okay, Mbappe, like,
no,
I might be the leader on paper, but you could be the one, who can lead the team.
No.
Neymar is too arrogant, and also see, his arrogance is key, and I'm sure Ahmed will agree with me. PSG need Neymar's arrogance. They need it because you need to be arrogant to win a CL.
No,
You need a slight disrespect to win a CL, and I think also they were close. Like guys, PSG were this close. They had them.
Yeah, and the narrative,
they had those
and
chances.
the narrative up to this point was that Neymar left Barcelona to be the main man. So for you to get outshined by another person that you decided to leave Barcelona for,
bad looks
horrible. It looks bad.
But HJ, can I say something? HJ, can I say something quickly? Okay, fine.
Bro, the HH, you made a good point there. You said if Neymar plays. If. I thought the guy gets missing in the semi-final because I don't know, maybe his mom's birthday's around that time too.
No, but see, this is my thing. I don't even want to just speak about it, but like my thing is that all I can do is just play with Neymar. Is that I told you I've got loads of narratives running, loads, like massive, and the Neymar narrative is a huge narrative. The Mbappe narrative is popping off. No one wants to see that happen because trust me, that'd be insane. But the Neymar narrative, see, he needs to win that World Cup. He needs that World Cup.
I was gonna say that if that actually happened, that Mbappe thing, Neymar's gonna have to win the World Cup. He's
for sure,
gonna have to win it.
You see, this narrative is like a personal thing, not a legacy thing. Him winning the Champions League for PSG is like a personal dub. It's not a legacy dub. What defines the legacy is you lead Brazil to a World Cup. That is what defines it.
But PSG never won the Champions League.
If he wins Champions League with PSG, finally he succeeded with PSG ultimately. So that 2 million euros price tag is like
no, it is, but it's not a legacy thing. It's like, yeah, I was right, and it's like a personal dub achievement. To be honest, it's like
I disagree.
It's like if Messi won that CL in 2019, that's it. That could be one of the biggest dubs individually in football. Even Messi, because people always say that his best season was 2012. No, his best season was 2019.
But it's just PSG never won the Champions League though. That'd be an incredible achievement for Neymar.
Wouldn't you say that Drogba winning the Champions League was a huge legacy thing?
No, yeah, because Drogba can't win the World Cup. That's why. So.
It is a massive legacy thing because he plays for Ivory Coast. If he played for Brazil, Argentina, specifically those teams. See, I think there's something about Brazil and Argentina based on the players that they've produced. You have the pressure of you need, like what's it called? I don't know whether you guys remember this guy, Ariel Ortega.
Yeah.
So like when Ortega came, people would say, "Oh, this is the new Maradona." Now, obviously, he wasn't, but when he came, he was started as the new Maradona, and he was tasked with, all right, come the O2 World Cup, you have to lead Argentina to that World Cup as the main guy. That is now the pressure you now have. For every Brazilian, I'm sure Vilton will agree, every Brazilian, when you're the star, you have to deliver the World Cup. Okay, this is the most successful World Cup team, and because of what Pele did, you have the pressure. Romario, boom, there you go. Ronaldo, boom, there you go. Dino, yes, bro, yours was 06. For Neymar, 14, 18, this is your last chance,
No,
So,
but my point is like, if you win the Champions League, for example, for Real Madrid or Barcelona, it's another Champions League. That's a maybe a personal achievement. But to win it with PSG and Manchester City, their first Champions League in their history, I think that's massive for a player.
Oh, no, that is why Neymar was crying. Because I remember they showed like the scenes in Paris, like basically the people basically rioted in Paris when they lost, because winning a CL especially for Real Madrid, it's like but it's like winning. Perfect example, LeBron winning for the Lakers. Yeah, okay, it's a big thing, but you're expected to. But winning for the Cavs, that was huge. And that's meant more. So
okay, but PSG are like the Cavs because they've never done it before. PSG aren't the Lakers. Real Madrid and Barcelona are the Lakers.
No. So that's my point. So for Neymar, Neymar, That 2015 CL was MSN. People say, I think someone said, do you know Neymar actually had the most goal contribution and everything during the run? No one cares. People always say, no, that was MSN.
He scored in every round.
Who cares? But people will always say it was MSN. This was in my view, the most destructive front three in club football. That's what it was. So this now for PSG is, see, I know what Mbappe did against Barcelona. This team only goes as far as Neymar takes them. Neymar is the guy. Without Neymar, PSG can't win the Champions League. They can't. They can't.
Okay, so based on that,
they can't.
So based on what you're saying, how come you're also saying that Neymar winning the Champions League with PSG doesn't go towards his personal legacy?
Because he's Brazilian and he's a Brazilian superstar and he's a generational talent.
Nah,
and some of his talents from Brazil, you have to win the World Cup, and I'm sure Wilton will agree.
It's just like with the Messi. It's just like with the. It's just like with the Messi situation. I just wanted to say that Messi have done fantastic for Barcelona, but when you go to Argentina, they don't really care what he does at Barcelona. They just want a Copa America, the World Cup. It's unfair. Don't get me wrong. It's unfair. If Neymar was from, like I said, Saudi Arabia or Egypt, he wouldn't have the international pressure on them. But don't get me wrong, if he wins the Champions League with PSG, it's fantastic. It's big. The club has never won it before. That's going to be a big achievement. But when you go to Brazil, they're just going to be like, oh, Neymar, yeah, he's Brazil top scorer.
Personally, I don't like those.
And the thing about PSG winning it is if he wins it and PSG set off to win 5 or 4, like after he retires, he'll always be remembered as that person that brought them that. His leg is going to build on for decades after he's gone, after he's retired.
Okay, so let me just read some of these super chats and then I'll get back to. So from Federico Mawadi, Football Hub member, thank you for the dub, who says, also, I feel PSG is more stable. They're more hungry and especially finally surpassed their mental blockage of passing the round of 16 and quarterfinals. PSG reaching the final was huge. It doesn't matter that, it was one leg or so forth. That was huge and massive. And see, here's the thing. You see, people will say, Dortmund, Atalanta, and thingy. Ahmad, you may not like to hear this. If Ilicic plays, I don't think he beats Atalanta. That's just me.
But come on, you overrate Ilicic so much.
Cool. Okay, fine. Look, who cares? It happened. But here's the thing, though. Forget about who PSG faced. That final was Bayern's hardest game. That was Bayern's hardest game. Like, Bayern destroyed everybody in their path. That game was 50-50. Also, Kimmich fouled Mbappe, by the way, in the area. He fouled him. Well, it is what it is. But that game was 50-50. So
it's true. Yeah, I honestly think that the only team who can beat Bayern is PSG, because I think Champions League is mostly about matchups. And I think City and Bayern isn't a good matchup for City because they love to have a lot of possession, playing beautiful football. I think PSG are much better in counter-attacking football than City are, personally, because I don't think they have the attackers to do that.
No, I would normally agree with you, but up to this point so far this season, they've shown that they don't need to be possession-based all the time in order to get a result. So this is a different Man City side from previous seasons. So I
don't think they have the attacking quality like PSG.
Let me just get. So YSK Jackson, thank you for the up. He says, defending the CL back to back is no longer unachievable. Real set the bar as 3 in a row, and that team is the best ever club side. This Bayern side is good, but great? No, not yet. People are so reactionary. See, my thing is, we will know how great this Bayern side is if they defend their crown. If they don't defend their crown, that Real team is still one of, not the greatest, one of the, because we can't disrespect what's happening.
I don't think he said what he said there. He said the best ever. I don't agree with that. It's not the best ever club side. It's
no team has done that before, so why not?
It's the greatest. It's not the best. It's not the same thing.
No, but no team has ever won 3 in a row.
Yes,
titles.
it's the greatest.
And by the way, 8 semi-finals in a row, yeah, and 4 Champions League in 5 seasons.
Yeah,
Name me a team.
He's not
But
the
there's
best.
this rhetoric. There's this rhetoric going around that I completely disagree with. That like if someone achieved it, it's no longer special. Like just because Real Madrid won it 3 times in a row doesn't mean that a repeat isn't special anymore. If Bayern do it this season, it's still gonna be
No,
special.
no. Oh, whoever said that is crazy. No, the fact that Real are the only team to do it should have specialists. So if someone does it, it will only be the second time ever
Exactly.
a team has defended. And this is why we had a hangout, and why that Real Madrid team, we have to respect them. You see, what Eric says is right. I think that you could argue that the 2011 Barcelona team was better. And I think that maybe that Barcelona 2011 team beats that Real Madrid team over two legs. I would argue that 2013 Bayern team are better, but greater is a mental
Bro,
thing
we have
and a
destroyed
winning
that.
mentality.
Bro, we have destroyed that
We destroyed
Bayern.
that
Bro.
Bayern team in 2014.
What are you talking about?
We
5-0,
destroyed
bro.
them 5-0,
5-0.
4-0 in
4-0
the
their own
4-0,
crib, man.
bro.
No,
Different manager doesn't
don't
count.
do
Different
that.
manager.
No.
We did.
Oh my god.
No.
Come
But
on,
they did
bro.
do it.
We
Sorry.
destroyed that team,
No.
bro.
Who was the manager?
Sorry,
Pep
man.
Guardiola.
He was in
Who
a
was the
fraud
manager in
before that.
2013?
And by the way,
he wasn't a fraud yet.
many people consider Guardiola the greatest manager of all time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that was his first season out.
Did he make a final?
Fine.
Okay, he's so great. Did he make a final with that team in his 3 years?
No, he didn't.
No, guys,
what are you talking about?
keep this.
No. But no. The set of players. Wait. The
Yo,
same
guys,
set of
keep in
players who
mind.
played. Oh my
Wait. So quick, Muntaha.
Yeah. So the same set of players who participated in 2013 campaign for Bayern, the same players were there for 2014, but for 15
With a different
onwards-
manager.
No. Allow me. But in 15, 16, the players was not the same. The players were getting old. The players was not that good. Look at the Bayern 13-14 campaign in Champions League. They were insane. They're so good.
And look at the Bundesliga. What was the points difference again? 25?
And
Something
listen,
like
you can't say the manager was Pep because that was Pep's first season in the Bundesliga
Guys,
with
guys.
Bayern. So Pep wasn't a
No.
fraud yet. So you can't really use
But
that
guys-
that he's a fraud because
But
it was
you're
his first
forgetting-
season at Bayern.
Wait.
No, hold up.
Wait. I need to just read. Wait. I wanted to read some of these pictures, and I want to get some people who have not spoken yet. So let me just read this. I want to get some other people who may now have spoken. So, Armchair Critic, who says, "I don't like PSG, but Verratti deserves CL glory." Yes, he does. Because he has to prove himself of why he's one of the goats. People need to respect Mark. Hakim, interesting. Moise Kean won't miss last year's UCL chances. Moise Kean is a great buy by PSG.
That's
I think
cap.
might be one of. Oh yeah, Moise Kean. That has to be one of their PSG's best buys. And yes, he ain't no Cavani. If he gets those chances, I do think that I have more belief that he'll be more clutch than I think perhaps even Mbappe or even Neymar there. So I want to come to Bombast. So Bombast, where do you lie on this whole thing with Bayern and whether they can defend their crown and their chances of defending their crown in this field and who could potentially beat them?
I'll reply the same way I replied to you a month ago, 6 weeks ago, something like that. Exact same thing. If you're asking me, would I put money on them to do it? I would say probably not. But if Bayern show up on the day, there's nothing that anyone can do about it, really. That's just the truth of it. So you say about the high line, I understand. It's a glaring weakness. It was a glaring weakness last time, but we were defending well. This time it's basically just an open hole. But you also have to consider that the team playing, it's not just about exposing a high line. You have to defend flawlessly for 120 minutes. So the team that really can do that and score goals on the other end is probably Man City, man. I really don't want to face them. They're just looking really well. However, if Bayern can keep them out, the fact that they don't have like an out-and-out 9 prolific goal scorer, we're waging our bets on this guy to go and get a hard goal or something like that, would they start to panic? And then Bayern could exploit them. That's the final I want to see, the City-Bayern final. Outside of that, PSG, I don't think they can really hold out Lewandowski, Gnabry, Koeman. Musiala's looking pretty... Hey, guys, watch out for this Musiala kid, man. He can play.
Mm-hmm.
he's a good player. Thomas Muller, Kimmich and Goretzka are made of goals. North of Kimmich, everyone scores goals in Bayern. Everyone. So it's a really massive task. And man, Hansi Flick, dude, if he smells the trophy, do not deny this man's ability to get that trophy.
If you face PSG again, would you still say that's you'd? Because that was a very close game. It was a very close game last year.
Let me be clear. Manuel Neuer won that game. Not necessarily Kingsley Coman. Neuer won that game by himself. Would we do it again? Yeah, I think we would, man.
Yo, preach, man. Preach, bro. Thank you for saying that. Manuel Neuer actually won that game. And to be honest, HH, like in elimination round, Manuel Neuer was more important for Bayern than Lewandowski.
We had this, I don't know how many of you guys were, we had this conversation where I'm happy with Lewandowski having it, but I'm happy that Hazem ends here. Who was more clutch?
Yeah.
Was Lewandowski clutch? Was Lewandowski more clutch than Neuer? For me, Neuer was more clutch than Lewandowski.
But that's the thing. Lewandowski has never been a clutch player.
Where were you when we had this conversation, man?
I can't remember, bro. I wasn't there, Gatlock.
It was on a Saturday.
What has him there? No, wait. Gatlock. What has him there? When you guys were discussing about this?
No. It was on a Saturday hangout. It was me, Joe.
Okay, let me go back to Bombas. Finish your point.
Bro, Hazem would swallow the hatred, bro. If you listen,
sorry, Bombas. Finish your point.
So, yeah, look, man. It's a monumental task, huge task, especially this season, especially the game that we play. It's really energy sapping. This team, the starting lineup of Bayern, has only been fielded 5-6 times this entire season because people just keep going out with injuries. Then it takes them like a couple of games to get back in form. And then we start to look good, but then like Gnabry gets injured. And then the depth of Bayern is non-existent, bro. Bayern is basically, at right now, is Manuel Neuer, Joshua Kimmich, Thomas Muller, and Lewandowski. Bayern Munich is 4 players. Now, they're titans, great players, and they can decide damn near any game. But in a real tight one, if it goes to the line and you want to look to the bench, Choupo-Moting? Choupo-Moting?
Yeah,
you know, this is
experimenting. Without him, PSG would have gotten knocked out by Atalanta.
No, don't go in that.
Bro, come on, like you still have Douglas Costa, Kingsley.
He's injured.
Wait, but see, this is my fear though of with Bayern is that I just think, people think, oh, you're hating me because of Bayern. No, I just think that it is unrealistic for Bayern to have that aggressive offensive tactic and defend the title playing that offensively and beating teams up like that, because if they do that, that'll be a disgrace. because for me, I felt it was disgraceful for Europe that they allowed Real to do what they did. 3 in a row. That is a disgrace.
I just want to say quickly over here one thing. What if Man City, because you're disrespecting Man City a lot. You're disrespecting Pep Guardiola over here a lot. Let's be honest, okay,
Muntaha, have you looked at the track record?
No, I know. I know where you're coming from,
It's a pretty large sample size.
Yeah.
Muntaha.
This guy is respecting Bayern.
But they have all the weapons to hurt Bayern Munich. Make sure that they have all the weapons to hurt Bayern Munich. It's not like they don't have KDB. You don't know, he might show up, huh? You have Ferran Torres, you have Mahrez, you have Bernardo's, you have Sterling.
Let us just get
Jesus,
Gabriel
Sterling.
Jesus
is there.
No. See, real quick. Here's the thing, though. If you look at it from a tactical point of view, the way in which you hit that high line is direct. You see, I look at the games that Bayern play in Bundesliga where they've conceded. The Bundesliga teams 1, 2, 3 passes, boom. City 6, 7, 8 passes. When have you ever seen a Pep team just go route 1?
Literally like 2 weeks ago.
But how often do they do? They are a team that prefer to have a few more passes rather than play the.
But they can beat
Bayern. I'm pretty sure over the last couple of years,
come on, how can you say that?
That's the past. This is the present.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pep really plays direct now. Sometimes if he has to.
Look at KDB. Look at KDB's the ball he gave it to.
Okay. Can we all just agree that? Can we all just agree?
But he still plays that same way. That Arsenal game, the guy was not really that direct, man. I mean, no offense, if you cannot break that Arsenal defense down, I mean,
Gatlock, how many times you destroyed Arsenal, bro? Does he have motivation, bro? He doesn't have motivation.
He just has a thing of beating Arteta 1-0. He's done it 3 times already.
And he likes playing against mid-table teams. You could play that style of play. He was possession based.
But one thing I'm gonna say about Pep though, I've never seen a Pep team like they actually grind wins now. They don't actually trying to outscore you like 5-0. If it's 1-0, they're not gonna. Obviously, they're gonna attack. But
here's one question I want to ask about City. The thing is, City have been great defensive, and you guys now one of the first guys that actually called City out for their defending. But there's one thing I need to ask: have City actually faced an attack like PSG or Bayern throughout this time that they've been defending? Because let's be honest.
I mean, they faced Liverpool, bro. Sadio Mane and Salah.
Dude, you're talking about a Liverpool team that have not even scored at Anfield in 2021.
Yeah. No. That doesn't like they are horrible.
They're horrible right now.
This goes back to this goes back to the whole league and Champions League thing because crazy winning run. But as Gatlukav has said, what kind of quality have they faced on this winning run? Because people have praised Stones and Diaz, rightfully so. But you're only as good as who you face. My thing is, it's one thing facing all these dudes from the road in Kingsbury or whatsoever, as opposed to, okay, you're now going up against a Moise Kean, a Neymar, a Lewandowski, a Muller, and so forth. Quality attack.
You just named Moise Kean with the same breath as, oh my.
But also,
have you seen how good it's been for PSG, bro?
No, but HH, you have to put this into context. Last season, what was his record against Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? And what was his number one critique against Ole Gunnar Solskjaer? It was the fact that this guy couldn't come up with a defensive strategy. He kept going with an attacking mindset into the game, and he became more defensive. Even look at Anfield when he went to Liverpool. He was more defensive minded, and he exposed the weaknesses when it comes to the amount of injuries they have. So for me, in terms of who has he faced, you could make an argument he hasn't faced an attack that's similar to Bayern. But what we do know is that there's the fact that this guy has changed his style and his mindset when it coming into games.
No, but Z-Man, that will be revealed when it comes to money time in the quarters or the semis, because he's not made a final since 2011. 2011, and you took over a treble-winning Bayern Munich side, and you had crazy amounts of money to spend with a Man City side in a season you got 100 points and 98 points.
No, I agree with you.
So you can say, he's changed here and changed and so forth, but something like that Lyon game, I have no idea how he messed that up. It made no sense. It made no sense. That's what's in the other saying, bro. Here, beat us.
Let's
play our game and just beat us.
Let's make it clear. Man City's goal is to win the Champions League this season. It's not predicated upon them doing great in the league or winning an FA Cup. It's predicated upon winning the league, winning the Champions League. And time will tell if he's actually changed. If the stuff we've seen so far in the season are going to,
I disagree, bro. I disagree.
Wait. Let's answer this as a panel. So, Wildskate Jackson, thanks for the dub, man. Winner takes all final. Barca 2010, 2011 versus Real Madrid 16-17. Be real, who's taking it? 8-0 with Ramos and Cristiano. Real are losing.
How many games has Real beaten Barca in the CL? How many times has that happened?
No, but we have hardly played when we are on our peak. We hardly played.
Yes, you see, and this is a one game too. It's one game. Don't forget, it's not 2 games. Because if it's a final, we're beating Barca. We are.
No.
By the way, fun fact. Quickly, fun fact. No, in cup competition, aside from Champions League, we met in 2011, right? And that was a rebuilding like a team with Mourinho. Okay. Aside from that, we have beaten Barcelona in most of the cup competition, Copa del Rey, Super Copa finals, Copa del Rey finals. Even in 2011, we stopped the treble. I'm saying that we haven't met Barcelona in our peak days, but In that peak, this when we meet Barcelona in cup competition, we have always beaten them most of the time.
So if we're going to view this tactically, my thing here is this: is that let's just look at that 2010-2011 that final. United didn't have the kind of midfield that Real have, and United didn't have the speed, finishing, or the directness of a Cristiano. Because if you look at this tactically, Real are like, fine, you can have the ball. When we have the ball, we're going to hurt you. And I think this 2010-2011, I think Mascherano was in defense in this team at a point. So a one-off game, I just think that Barcelona's defense won't have an answer for Real Madrid when they attack, specifically if they can find Cristiano. If Carvajal, Marcelo, Modric find Cristiano into a pocket, and because of his speed and his clinical finishing, and what's Victor Valdez in goal, bro, I think great game.
And you're forgetting about Gareth Bale as well.
Gareth Bale on the bench.
No, don't put Morata into this. Let's just keep it real.
Wait. Wasn't this the game where Barca beats Real in the semi and there was a dodgy call on Higuain?
Yeah.
I remember there being like a dodgy penalty call or something.
Yeah, the second
and unfair red card for Pepe as well.
Unfair red card, bro. In the first leg,
there was a I remember a dodgy call.
Yeah,
so what are you guys saying?
In terms of Barcelona versus Real, I think that yes, you could say Real are more. They're a better team than that 2010 and 11 side for Manchester United. They're obviously a better team, but in terms of the players they're facing, Real is facing a team that not only is able to keep possession, but they have players up top that can hurt them. I mean, David Villa's ability to cut in from the flank or go out wide.
But your Highland will cost you.
That was a peak Barca. That was a peak.
But your Highland will cost you as well because you need to take care of space as well because you cannot.
No.
Who does United have? United have Rooney, up front.
No. I'm talking about in terms of this team, their midfield. I think the midfield match is going to be the most interesting because you have a team that consists of a midfield that is very press resistant compared to a Real Madrid side that's more direct than them. So in terms of
but you just said something like earlier. You were saying Barca are going to have a lot of possession here. The thing is, Real Madrid don't need possession to win. Real Madrid can just get the ball and go. And Barca leaves space.
That team was able to play in any way, counterattack, defensive, any way. That team could have played anyway. That 2017.
No, we don't because that's why I said tactically, it would suit this Real Madrid team. Because they were like one of the most deadliest counter-attacking teams. When you just look at every game they played away from home, bro, they countered the F out of you. So they're like, oh, fine, have the ball. When we get the ball, Modric is passing, Carvajal's crossing and delivery, and Bale's and Cristiano's clutchness on the ball.
Zeman, you're a Barca fan, right? Zeman, you're a Barca fan, right, bro?
Dangerous. Yeah.
Okay, what happened immediately next season after? Who eliminated you from Champions League?
Chelsea.
I believe it was Chelsea.
Bro, that was your peak, huh? That was your peak, Barcelona. We never experienced. Bro, there was no kryptonite. There was no kryptonite for us the way we play, the Champions League, and we won. But for you guys, the kryptonite was Chelsea. Look, Chelsea
but that's next season.
That was a freak game. But that's a peak. No, but that's a peak Barcelona still.
But that was a complete freak game. You have to be honest. That was
Chelsea was deserving. Let's be honest. Chelsea was poor, 100%. But they took their chances. Look at Ramirez. He took his chances. Drogba. He took his chances.
Yeah, but
it was the worst performance in Messi's life. And it happens once in a million.
Wait, guys, easy. What at a time. So Zeman respond one at a time.
No, I'm saying that was a freak game. The amount of chances we created and didn't execute, that was a freak game. To use that as like an outlier in terms of who would win against Real Madrid and Barcelona.
Okay, how about Inter Milan 2010 then? How about Inter Milan 2010 then?
Yeah, they were defensive minded, but is this Real Madrid?
No, I'm saying Barcelona usually. No. The point is, bro, you're not getting the point. The point is Barcelona have a kryptonite. They like for example in Champions League, they cannot go beat that easily at deep blocks. Now they struggle to beat deep blocks. It's
And
not
we
that
can
easy.
play deep block. That's
Yeah,
easy
we
to play deep
we
block.
can go deep block against you guys and punish you on counter. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, I'm trying to.
Tactically, but this is hypotheticals. Ultimately, this is hypotheticals. So
Yeah,
we
yeah,
don't
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. It's a matter of choice. It doesn't really matter. But the thing is, for Barcelona, I would argue that they started declining as soon as Iniesta and Xavi declined because they didn't have those type of players out there in the market. That's when you saw the decline of Barcelona, and that's what Barcelona is struggling to identify themselves because they don't.
Zeman, do you agree with me that Barcelona's peak was 2010, 11, 12, right? Do you agree with me? 3 years.
I would say the
Peak, like
MSN were better.
Nah, I disagree. I think so. The peak of
2009, they were
Barcelona
great.
No,
as a team.
Z-Man, he scored 92 goals in a year, bro. In
Yeah,
2012.
yeah.
That has to be part of the freaking peak.
No, I get that. I get that. But we're talking about MSN. You had Neymar, Suarez, and Messi. Is that a better front line to hurt this Real Madrid side? Or this? I don't think this is the peak Real Madrid side. 2016, 17.
No, but the question is,
destroyed this Real Madrid.
That was the peak, bro.
MSN
2016,
destroyed
2017, that was a peak, bro.
Real Madrid, man.
Yeah. No, that's
in La Liga.
that's what I'm saying. That's the peak. 2000 and the 2014-15 season. That was
no. That's not the peak side for Real Madrid. Sorry, 2014-15. No. And even in the 14-15,
there was a peak season of Cristiano.
Wait. Do you remember we beat you 3-1? We could have scored a 5-1, 4-1 in that game. Remember?
And they beat you 2-1 later on.
Yeah,
later on. Yeah. But Modric was injured and
that same year, 2015, they beat you 4-0.
I mean, next season afterward, and then we beaten them at the Camp Nou 2-1. Remember?
Guys, like we can go all day long. Point is, Real Madrid and Barca, it's always going to be even. You win one, you lose one.
But in the final, in the
Champions
final,
referee, man.
Wait. Let me
It depends on who has the referee.
So yes, side says. Okay. So from yes side, who says, but HH, all Bayern needs is the luck of the draw. If the draw say maybe a Dortmund in the quarters and Bayern already in the semis, it doesn't matter. If Bayern Munich are to win, unless something freakish happens, like with what happened with FC Porto, Bayern will have to face, I believe, at least either Man City or PSG. Because I believe that they will have to face either City or PSG either in the quarters, semis, or final. I'll be shocked if Bayern don't face City or PSG either in the quarters, semis, or in the final.
HH. Yeah, there's something you're missing. Bayern usually face Spanish teams. So it's going to be either Real Madrid. It's in Barcelona.
Good.
Wait, how do you mean? What do you mean?
They always face Spanish team, except for 2019. I can't remember the last time these guys didn't face a Spanish team.
Oh, yeah.
You mean Bayern?
Yeah, Bayern.
Oh, yeah, no. Like, so you say that they will face either Sevilla, Real, or they don't face in Barca.
No. Please don't face Barca, man. To be honest, overall, but you can see that, right? Bayern Munich, they hate Spanish teams. They are jealous of Spanish teams, bro. What Spanish team did to them? Oh my, for the last decade,
okay,
bro.
But I think
they're jealous of
last
Spanish
season
teams.
eliminated that.
Well, I mean that's okay, yeah, but you beaten the weakest Barca. You have beaten the worst Barca side. Okay, you have beaten the worst Atletico side. I mean, compared to last decade.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me just read this. So from Amateur Critic, who says, Man City won't beat PSG or Bayern. CL chokers. No, you see, for me, choking is Lyon. That is City choking. Choking is Tottenham. They choked there. Those are when you're choking. They lose to PSG or Bayern, you lost to an amazing team. Especially if they are at full strength, you lost to an amazing team. But the funny thing is that
Wait,
but how then?
That was a choke because they were 5-3 up.
Were
they?
No. Yeah, they were 5-3 up. It was 5-3 first leg. And they lost 2-1.
They conceded 3 goals at home. Like,
but you know what? I'm willing to see that as a bad because that was your very first season.
But that's the team that was in the semi-finals the last season before, the Pellegrini.
But I have no idea how Tottenham didn't choke versus Liverpool. Like Liverpool are the better team; they should be winning.
So you say that Tottenham didn't choke against Liverpool?
No, because Liverpool are expected to win.
No,
There
we
must
didn't
be
say.
like
He's
two.
talking about Man City.
No, we're talking about
choked
Man
against
City.
Spurs.
Man City. We're talking
No.
about.
Earlier, HH said that Tottenham was a choke. I'm saying
Yeah,
that's not a choke.
Man
but
City,
he's
Tottenham.
not
No,
a
he's
better
talking
team.
about Man City. Tottenham. He's talking about Man City.
Oh,
Tottenham.
okay. I get you.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I
my
never
bad.
said
My
Tottenham
bad.
choked. Never said Tottenham choked. No, but see,
My
my
bad,
thing.
Pat.
See, my thing here is that City, I think, can beat. It'll be a great game. I think City can beat PSG and Bayern. You can't say they won't beat them. They can beat them, 100%. Hence why it will be a great game. Because I think that this City team seems a lot more robust, and it will be a quality, great game. And if they were to be drawn, bro, that's 50-50. If teams both are full strong, it's 50-50, and I can't really go either way.
Yeah.
I would like this encounter to be the final. I don't want City, PSG, City, Bayern to either be. If it's not a final, make it a semi. I don't want it to be a quarter. Because I think let's save the really big, amazing games for either the semi-final or for the final. And I'm
HJ, I have a quick question for you.
Okay, let me just read, and then I'll come to you. It says, 3-peat Real Madrid was spanked by Barca in 15-16, 17-18.
17-18. You mean those two goals and I mean the first leg, right? So in the first half of the season.
3-0.
Oh yeah, and look at the eye test. Huh? We dominated the game. The Suarez clutch goal. Suarez was clutch in that game. I'll give that. Yeah, 3-0. Yeah, Suarez was clutch. But look at the game from the eye test perspective. We dominated the first half. The goals didn't arrive, and there was a red card as well.
I miss those classicals.
Are you sure? I saw that game very different.
Wait. Let me say something to you in response to that, Muta. This may be to even everyone as well. Everyone here. In Real Madrid's 3-peat, did they ever face Barcelona in the Champions League?
No.
Last time they faced Barcelona in Champions League was 2011.
Yeah.
Since then, we've never faced each other.
Yeah.
Guys, I have an interesting question for you. I'm not sure if you've already spoken about this. I came in late, but is there anyone in this chat who can say with their chest it's a good idea for Zidane to take control of the Real Madrid team this coming season?
Yeah.
It's coming. What
how do you
season?
like?
Are you talking about 2022 or?
Yeah, he's talking about.
Is there anyone here that thinks Zidane is the best man for the job?
Yes. I'll tell you how. Can I
can't leave Juju.
Can I explain?
Okay. My response to that, and then I'll give it to Matasi. My response is, it depends what Real Madrid wants to do. Zidane has his strengths and his weaknesses. Zidane's strengths are, give me ready-made players, I will get the best out of them with amazing man management. You put Zidane with his backs against the wall, but you give him men who are quality and have that winning mentality, he will deliver you results. If you don't want to bring in youth and are thinking of rebuilding and want to improve players like Vinicius, Odegaard, and so forth, Zidane is not the right man for the job. Because Zidane
What if they send
is a coach, guys.
Mbappe? Do you consider Mbappe youth or a man?
Right now, I mean, almost established.
And
yeah, but he still needs some.
I disagree.
Because personally, I believe you give Zidane Mbappe, and he's challenging on every competition.
No. And the thing is, what Zidane is doing this season, competing with this squad. Imagine if he had fully fit team, I think he would have actually won. I think he would have been up top by now, because the amount of points like he's losing due to injuries, or how he's coping with injuries is amazing. And with the thing of Zidane being the manager next season is the fact that he's most likely going to get the recruitments he wants. And if you fire Zidane, who's out there in the world? There aren't that many managers. Not Guzman.
No, Nagelsmann's not ready. Nagelsmann's not ready to
He's not ready. There are no ready-made managers out there that have accomplished.
Might be Allegri. Might be the one come close. Could be Allegri.
Nah. Allegri.
Not even Allegri.
Real Madrid.
No. But to be honest, Allegri, if you give him a sort of players, he might win the league titles for us. But Champions League is still difficult. Still, of course, it's way difficult. But with the players that let me answer the question. He wanted. Wait. He wanted Pogba. Look at the players he's demanding. He wanted Pogba. He wanted players like Mbappe. He wanted now Haaland as well. Look at the players he wanted. So if you give him those players, of course, why not?
But are you not concerned? you not concerned that Haaland is also basically a child, and this man has not shown any sort of source with youngsters? I mean, Odegaard has got bumped away. Vinicius and Asensio have not improved a single iota. And
who
in fact,
introduced Asensio, by the way? Who
Wait,
introduced
wait,
Asensio?
I
Wait,
think- I think-
who introduced Asensio in Real Madrid team? Who introduced? No, look, of course, Zidane is not that great with youngsters. I agree, but he's not shit. Who introduced Fede Valverde last season?
You literally stole the words out of my
Fede
mouth.
Valverde was like one of the best midfielders last season in La Liga. If you see that, huh? Wait. Who introduced? Who signed? What's his name? Fola Monde from Lyon.
That was a dope.
You stole the words out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Valverde, Mendy, Asensio. That's all Zidane.
I'm trying to.
Casemiro.
Yeah, he bought Casemiro. Yeah, he did.
I hear you.
Wait. Let me just, because again, let me ask you the panel this then. So thanks for the dub, Hakim. Lukaku, 33-second goal today proved his top 3 strikers. Lukaku right now, currently, based on form, forget legacy, based on form, is he top 3 strikers in the world?
100% his top 3 striker, Lukaku. 100%. There's not even a shadow of doubt. Bro, Lukaku's been doing consistently, okay? And just imagine, Lukaku is the reason. It's not flipping Conte. Conte is good manager, don't take anything away. Lukaku's goal scoring and his performances in Serie A helped them to win the Serie A title and break the monopoly of Juventus and stop that 10 in a row. This is insane. Just imagine for example, if Inter wins this title, Lukaku's legacy will be next door because he stopped you with.
It'd be huge. Because see, I think, look, we have to see. I defend what I said about Lukaku at Man United. He was bad, but same as there was a point where Benzema was a brick. Now Benzema is a quality striker. There's a point in where Lukaku was a brick. But now he moved and so forth, and the guy is a.
But I still want to defend that. But I still want to defend Lukaku in United days. How many goals Lukaku scored every season in United? 19, 20 G's, I guess, if I'm not wrong.
But look at
every season he was doing his job.
Look at how many that he missed, and look at how.
Of course, of course, there's a hard time for strikers, where they miss tons of chances. Suarez, Lewandowski, Benzema missed tons of chances as well. Let's not act as if they didn't miss, okay? But if you see, United is not a competent team. Look how many goals he's scoring with Everton, 25 G's a season. At that time, Everton was nothing team. Let's be honest. Lukaku was one of the hottest striker property at that time. Before United signed.
Yeah, and Inter have a better support around him, more so than Manchester United.
They play to his strengths.
Get the best out of him, yeah.
Look, but I think like
Lukaku is the most bro. I'm sorry, man, but Lukaku is the most hated striker I've seen, to be honest, in a long time. That guy deserves all the respect, and he's easily top 3 striker in the world football. He's better than Benzema. He's better than Suarez.
If he's in the top 3, then he's in 3rd place. If he's in top 3, then he comes in.
Who do you have? Okay, wait. I can name you strikers. Wait.
Lewandowski and Lukaku.
That's
I can name you many strikers. He's better than Kane this season. He's better than name me any striker in Premier League. Aguero's not even relevant. So you have Firmino.
Listen, Montaha.
He's better than Aubameyang this season. He's better than many strikers. Better than Benzema.
Montaha, I agree with you.
Based on form,
I agree with Montaha.
Wait. I agree. Okay, Mo, talk Mo.
Montaha, I agree that Lukaku is one of the most hated strikers, and I think he deserves more credit. But for me to say that he's top 3 is a bit much as well, because if he is top 3 strikers, Inter are still in the Champions League. He scores more goals versus Gladbach and or at least versus Shakhtar. That's like that for me.
But who scores from Inter other than Lukaku then?
Okay.
Let me finish.
Easy. Wait. Mo, let me ask you this then. So Mo, you say he's not top 3, so top 5?
Top 5, yes. Top 3 right now for me: Lewandowski, Benzema, Haaland.
Benzema is not better. I'm sorry, Benzema's not better than Lukaku. I disagree.
Benzema is a better player, striker.
No, but bro, even as a player this season, Benzema is not better than Lukaku this season. Last season, I'll give you that.
He's behind every single Real Madrid goal.
Bro, I'm objective. I could be subjective or I could be biased. I could say Benzema, but that's not true. Lukaku has been consistently scoring for Inter Milan every game. Even Benzema's doing that.
In the Serie A.
Bro, wait. You're talking about Serie A, yeah? Okay, bro. from last 9 years, Juve is winning, dominating this league. Do you understand mentally? Inter is so inferior to Juve. Do you
But
understand
how
that?
trash have Juve been this season? I mean, they drew Hellas Verona.
I mean, you can disagree with that, but Lukaku, statistically, he's been the top 3 striker in the world football and better than Benzema.
But see, like, does that mean that Moise Keane is top because he's doing it in League A? No. But
guys.
statistically, Moise Keane is doing well, but doesn't mean he's top 3.
Dude, Lukaku's top 3, man. He's been better than Benzema. He is better than Benzema this season because Real Madrid have needed goals, bro. Real Madrid have hella needed goals this season, and man, he hasn't really just scored with that kind of consistency. If he had done, Real Madrid would be probably on top of Atletico right now.
No, but see, the thing is, Benzema is behind pretty much.
Let me bring in Ahmad. Ahmad.
Yeah, I think you guys are overreacting a bit. Juventus has dropped off drastically this season. Like, this is one of the worst seasons I've seen. So who do you expect to win the Serie A? Because I personally think Ibrahimovic had a better season than Lukaku in the fact that he has put Milan from 6th place to title contenders. I expect Inter, with the amount of money they spend in their league, I expect them to be top of the league right now. And the fact that they went out twice from the Champions League group stage with Lukaku, I think that's embarrassing, to be honest. So I think you guys overhype it.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
Wait. So Ahmad, where would you then rank Lukaku then?
No, I would put in a top 5, top 6, but I think Kane is better. I think Lewandowski is better. I think Ibrahimovic is better. But Kane has been good, you can't deny that.
In the first half of the season, yeah, but not now.
I would like to ask people, did you guys consider last season Immobile a top 3 striker on form?
Yeah,
he would have to be.
Of course,
he would have to be.
Yes. He tied the record. He tied the Serie A top goal scorer record.
No, he scored 15 penalties. I give him that, but still, he was the best.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, you have to give him that.
At worst, he was top 5 last season. Yeah.
Yeah, then I think Lukaku should be treated with a similar respect right now.
Yep.
I think it's lower Haaland than Lukaku.
Because let's take because he's actually even here. So I'm just going to Aloha. Let's just take his thing. So he says, should Mbappe leave for Real Madrid next season if PSG lose? So I assume PSG losing the CL.
No.
See, my thing here is
I think he should leave either way.
See, my thing is I've always felt as if, and Ahmed may not like to admit this, and he will reject this. It just feels as if Mbappe sooner rather than he will at some point end up at Real Madrid, and I think he knows that. When you're seen as the next big thing or the next huge player on the sofa, remember, one of his idols is Ronaldo. He knows that you have to walk the path of Real Madrid, and I think Real Madrid, because you can see either Real or Barcelona, but I think you always have to walk the path of Real Madrid if you're sort of this generational player. So you would think he would do that. But here's the thing, though. Even if they were to lose, though, he's French. And there's that thing that we just said before of what if I am part of the team that gave PSG their first Champions League? Because remember, only one French team has won the European Cup. That's Marseille in '93. One team in France. So his argument is, I'm French. This will mean a much more, because PSG fans are super passionate. It will mean so much if I can give them a CLC. Real Madrid is just, for me personally, PSG will really be for a community and for a community that I know. So I think if they were to lose, he'll be like, man, I can't live without giving them that CL. And specifically with Real Madrid and Barcelona, where they are right now, these next few years, as Real and Barcelona are rebuilding, is the best opportunity for PSG to win it before Barca and Real Madrid rebuild.
Can I respond, Haji? Yeah. Actually, I completely agree with you. I honestly think Mbappe will leave. But this is the thing. Mbappe will only leave if he can go to Real Madrid. He won't choose Liverpool or go to the Premier League. It will never happen. The only team who can get Mbappe is Real Madrid. And this is the thing. I don't think he will leave soon. I think he will leave eventually, but it will be when he's about 25 years old or maybe 26. But right now, I think he's looking at PSG right now. Neymar is signing a new contract. We have a good future, and Messi will maybe come. So I think he's looking at Real Madrid, and he don't want to be a part of that rebuilding phase of Real Madrid. I think he'd rather wait until the rebuilding is done, and then he will join Real Madrid later on in his career. But right now, I think he will stay in PSG this season.
Hey, Church, can I say quickly one thing over there? I'll just say one thing.
Okay, go for it.
What if, because PSG is trying to push the gates, and they're trying to renew the contract with Mbappe, what if Mbappe leaves PSG on free as a free agent, and we sign him because that could be the possibility. 2022 is the because 2022 summers is the last. I think so. His contract will expire completely.
And Montana, our board will never let that happen.
I mean, you never know, man. Anything can happen.
If he doesn't want to sign a new contract, we will 100% sell him this season.
100%.
We will never let him
there
go
is
for
no
free.
way in hell.
So that's the point, because Mbappe has been keep on rejecting the contract extension request
So
from
wait,
PSG.
let me get this straight. So
that's my point.
The contract runs out next summer.
Yes, summer 2022. Yeah.
So they have this summer and this January window. If he doesn't sign, to sell him then.
No, it will only be this. If he doesn't
Summer.
sign until this summer, we will 100% sell him.
This summer.
Yeah, because we can't let him go for free. A guy who is worth 200 plus.
That's why
can't let
ball
him
is
go
in
for
our quota, to be honest. That's why we are not pushing it that hard for Mbappe, because we don't want to pay that 250, 200 right now.
Okay, Ahmed, let me ask you this. Maybe to everyone. Do you guys think Mbappe signs the contract and stays with PSG?
Yes.
I believe so.
I personally think so too.
No.
Okay. So Wilton, why so?
I think so because yes, I want him at Real Madrid right now, but I don't think he would come. I just think that Neymar might have a conversation with him and say, "Don't leave yet, bro." Like, because Neymar just signed an extension with PSG. Obviously, I think Mbappe eventually gonna come to us. I think it's inevitable because Cristiano is his idol. He wants to follow what Cristiano did. I just don't think he's gonna come to Real Madrid this summer. I think he's gonna resign. To be honest, if he doesn't resign, I'm gonna be very shocked. Unless they then call this man right now and say don't. But I really think he's gonna sign the contract. I just think Neymar's gonna tell him we could build something special here, man.
I'm sure critic.
Yeah, so I think the Real Madrid are in transition right now. The core of that squad that won the three-peat, and the main players that Zidane is reliant on, Modric, Kroos, Casemiro, Ramos, they're aging. And Mbappe looks around at PSG and he sees two of the best midfielders in Europe in Paredes and Verratti, two of the best centre-backs in Kimpembe and Marquinhos, a generational talent in Neymar, Moise Kean, Icardi. So I think he would want to establish his legacy at PSG first. Icardi is still decent, but yeah, he's not that great, but he's still decent. So I think he would want to establish his legacy at PSG first before moving to Madrid, and he would want to be part of a project, basically a cherry on top of that. Instead
So
of
why is he rejecting the contract extension? Can you answer the question now? From last 2
He
years?
hasn't rejected, man.
He is.
He has rejected outright.
He hasn't
Like you guys, those are rumors. No one knows for sure.
No. I mean, the reports are clear. In a sense, he's not signing it. He's keep
Hold
on
that thought.
postponing it. He's keep on postponing. Why?
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Okay, so Armchair, finish your point. Armchair.
Yeah. The thing is, I think he said that he would want to resign for PSG, and I think he's just waiting for a better contract, I guess. I think he will resign. There's no point in going to Madrid now when they're in transition, and PSG are in a much better shape.
Can I respond to Montana quick?
Ahmed, go for it.
The reports of him rejecting, I think they were false. Was it the reports before the Barcelona game? Like the day before, or
I mean, there are thousands of reports, man.
Because he has.
Do you want me to pull out someone and give you anything? Right, I can give him Leparation, then PSG camps where PSG is dominated. Biased newspaper articles, and even what's his name, the ESPN FC French pundit, expert of French, Julien Laurent. Even he said that. So there's so many incidents I can give you, references I can give you with regards to Mbappe's keep on postponing.
The thing is, all those things are rumors. The only thing I can go with is that he has come out himself and said that he's very happy at PSG. He's thinking of
saying. But that doesn't mean that he'll stay. But that doesn't mean he'll stay.
Okay. Who here thinks he won't sign? a contract extension?
I don't.
I believe that. I believe that.
Okay. So Mo, why don't you think he'll sign? He won't sign.
Well, first of all, I think Ahmed said something important, that PSG are trying to sign Messi. And I think if Messi comes to PSG, that's just too much. Neymar, Messi, Mbappe. I think Mbappe will want to have his own thing. That's why he'll leave. First of all. Second of all, I think like people keep saying Real Madrid are rebuilding, Real Madrid are rebuilding. I don't care how old Cruz, Modric, Ramos, those Benzema, those guys are. They're like they can play. And I think they're missing one piece. Like they're missing that Cristiano replacement. And add like if Hazard is fully fit next season, add Mbappe to that, and I think they're a complete team almost. So I don't.
They
think,
will
like,
never win the Champions League like that, ever.
What?
Ever. They
Why?
will never ever
Oh,
win
we
a
have a
Champions
prophet.
Wait,
You know,
wait,
now.
wait.
Never.
Wait.
Based on what? Based on what?
Hazard made
Based
Based
on
on
the
nothing.
fact,
Based on emotions, huh?
based on the fact that Ramos is 5 million years old, Modric is 4 million years
And
old,
do you
Tony
saw how fit
Cruz
is there?
is 3
Wait, let
million
me
years
ask.
old,
Let me
Asensio
ask
and
you this.
Vinicius are bricks, Odegaard is at Arsenal, Jovic is
See,
back in
you're
France.
just
You're
like right
still
now.
paying half of Gareth Bale's wages still today.
Wait,
And you're
Yeah,
gonna
and
okay,
next season
okay.
will be his last season,
Let
though.
me get
But
let me get my
that
point
doesn't
across.
conclude anything because you name most of the attackers. Most of the attackers.
Okay,
Yeah,
Wait,
and we
Montaha,
agree that our attacker
Let's move finish
are
his points.
gone.
Let's move finish his points.
Yeah.
Finish your
Montaha,
points.
hold up. First of all, I don't care how old Ramos and Modric are, and all those guys you named. If they're playing well, age is just a number. Ask Zlatan, he'll tell you. Age
Who are
is
you
just a
playing
number.
well
It doesn't
against,
matter
bro?
how
Let's
old you
land.
are.
Let's
But
land.
the
Let's
thing is,
land. Let's land.
Who are you playing well
land.
against, bro?
Let's more
Second
land.
of
Let's
all,
land.
see, okay. Second of all,
Secondly, as per FIFA. Wait.
Let's land. Let's land. Let more land.
First of all, they're winning La Liga and challenging again this season. That's not an easy task. It's definitely harder than the Bundesliga, for example.
Oh, okay.
Second of all, in the Champions League, okay, they struggled last season. Let's see what they do this season. Like they're still
You
in
mean
it
like
for now.
hopefully you're hoping you will break down Atlanta in 90 minutes? You
Yeah,
mean
but
like
the
you're
C
hoping
team.
that?
Yeah, do remember that C team, huh? B team.
No,
Sorry.
And third of all, in response to your whole Gareth Bale comment, that's irrelevant. That's just the wage bill. It doesn't mean anything. Like he's not
Yeah.
playing for Real Madrid right now, so that doesn't really affect anyone.
And secondly, wait. You name Ramos. Wait. H. It's real quick. It's really important, bro. Because I need to respond to this, my brother. You name Ramos. Oh, he's old. He's been million years old. Yeah, and look, even last season he was rated as the best defender by the FIFA journalists. Okay, in the FIFA World 11, he was number 1 in the flipping defenders list. Number 1, and statistically, he was the best defender. I can give you stats if you want to prove me. He was better than Van Dijk, by the way, last season. If you don't agree with me, then I can prove you that as well.
Montaha,
Do you want me to do that?
your team with Mbappe will lose to Liverpool. You will lose to Bayern. You will lose to Juventus. You just can't. You don't
Not
have legs,
Juventus.
brother. No legs. You understand that?
Oh my God, we don't have legs.
Guys, listen. Let me read this
You're
chat.
ignoring from
Easy.
Thursday with Rico,
Let me read.
Odegaard,
I need
all
to
those
read the
guys.
super chats. So let me just read this and then we'll get back. So I need to read everyone's super chats. So Miss B Nation, thank you for the dub, who says, I'm a Madrid fan. I don't want Zidane to continue. He has to win the league so he can leave. We need something new. There aren't plenty managers. BS. My thing here is that, and I'll reiterate the points. Zidane could only coach quality guys who are already finished materials. He can't improve younger players. So for Perez, if you have the money to give him top stars, Zidane can do something. If you want to try and develop young people, then you have to replace Zidane. From a man, Eddie, who says, Real Madrid are only 1 or 2 pieces away. Wouldn't say it's a full-on rebuild. With a healthy Zad, the whole dynamic of the team changes, adding Mbappe. Look, I said again, Zad, I don't know. Because I know what this guy is capable of. I know what this guy can do. But the issue with Zad is I have almost given up in thinking that this guy is going to end up being something. That's how bad it's been. So also, Daniel Henkel says, reminder that HH said Morata is better than Lukaku because of the eye test. That is a lie. I never said that. That is a complete and utter lie. So wait, I'm sure that since you were not here to begin with, Bayern Munich, what chances do you see of them defending their title? Do you feel, based on how good they've been, they can still defend their title?
I think they're my second favorites after PSG. So yeah,
What?
They're yeah.
okay, why are PSG your favorites?
Because I think they have the talent to win it. They have, as I said to you, they have the best midfield, one of the best midfielders in the world in Verratti. They have two of the best forwards in Europe, and I think if you watch that final again, they could have easily beaten Bayern Munich in the final if they were just clinical. So I think they can easily beat Manchester City over two legs. I don't trust Manchester City at all. I think they've still not played a team that's been on their level. They've just dominated the Premier League based because most of those teams have been struggling with injuries, and they've exploited their squad depth. But I think when it comes down to it in Europe, I think they will struggle against Bayern, PSG, and I wouldn't even be surprised if they struggle versus a side like Juventus. So I think PSG and Bayern are my favorites.
So what do you make of the Pochettino fact? Because yes, they have those players, but Tuchel was the guy who took them to that final. Do you think that Pochettino can do a better job than Tuchel?
I don't really think Tuchel had that big of a role. If you really examine the context of their CFCL final, the teams that they played, I don't think really Tuchel had that big of a role. It's just that Neymar, Mbappe decided to be more of team players. They pressed throughout, and that took away from their output. If you see, Mbappe didn't score a knockout goal at all. Neymar didn't score a goal from the quarterfinal to the final because they worked hard defensively. They tracked back, but it benefited the team overall. So I don't really think Tuchel had much to do with that.
How many clear-cut chances did Bayern have in that final?
Just one.
No,
How
actually,
come?
no, actually three. Because do you remember Lewandowski hit the bar?
That wasn't a clear-cut chance.
That wasn't a
No,
clear-cut chance.
no, but that's still he created.
That was a great chance, but there was no clear-cut chance. I think they just had that one great chance which Koeman finished, and then they were conservative and they controlled the game.
So do you think PSG players organized themselves to do that?
What?
Do you think the PSG players organized themselves to achieve that?
No, Tuchel had a role to play, obviously,
Some
but I
of those
think they still
chances
have
came from a Bayern mistake, though.
I think they still have the chance to exploit Bayern's high line. If they go head to head, they can beat them. They just need
Actually,
to be more
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so guys, real quick, man, because I think some guys may want our thoughts on this, and because we are a football panel, so I think we still need to view this. Who's winning the Europa League?
Oh wow!
Oh wow, it's so tough, bro. So many AC Milan, United, Spurs, Arsenal, Ajax. You have a lot of good teams that can win.
You know what's wild? If 2 decades ago I told you a match between AC Milan and Manchester United was happening, you would think it's Champions League.
Excuse me? Not in 2021, bro.
No, I said a few decades ago.
Oh, decades, all right.
You see, this is what I said. I said that whoever wins between United and Milan, I think are going to be strong favorites.
I don't know.
Guys, can we guys, can we give a shout out to Granada?
Yeah,
After
respect
being
them.
the
Respect them.
whipping
Yeah,
boys
respect them.
for so many years, shout out to Granada. Good on you guys. Good on you.
Hey, they finished second behind PSV in the group, so I don't know.
But still, it's still an amazing thing to put them in the last 16.
See, I want to say United to win it, but I don't trust Oli. I don't trust Oli.
Yeah,
I just don't trust
Speaking of
Oli.
Europa League, I'm sorry, I have to say something. Excuse me, 1 second. Doniel Malen, do you know him, HH? Doniel Malen.
Yeah, the PSV guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Induct this guy. Induct this guy. He's the only reason we are not in the round of 16 of the Europa League, and he's the only reason we didn't win against Ajax today.
Also, Sona, I don't deal with losers. I
PSV
only deal
fan.
with winners, man.
Respect.
I think it's fair to say that Mold will win the Europa League.
No.
No, actually, I agree with that because look at the attack for Spurs, because they have Kane, Gareth Bale might show up, then you have Mora, then you.
I'm going to
Son as
guarantee.
well.
See, this is the
And they
thing
can
here.
defend though, but they can
No,
defend
look
under
here.
Mourinho.
Can we just get it real with Tottenham right now? I would love it from a narrative. You know what my Mourinho narrative is, and you know how much I would love it if Mourinho actually delivers a trophy. And guys, here's the thing. This is Tottenham's best chance of winning a trophy, I believe. City are going to beat the living crap out of them in that Papa John's Cup. Facts.
You don't know that. You don't know that. It's just
Let me. I'll. So. Sorry.
If fully fit Bailey's in that final,
Okay, I'm
bro.
sorry.
Bale
I'm sorry.
could do something, bro.
Okay. Let me change my views. I'm sorry.
Gareth Bale could do something.
Okay, I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry.
Big game player, bro. Big
Let me
game
change
player.
my view. City will beat the living crap out of Tottenham in that Papa John's Cup final. Is that better? There you go. So, this I feel is
Reverse
Tottenham's
psychology.
best chance for a trophy. And guys, let's keep it real. Are you sure they're going to beat Dynamo Zagreb?
Come on,
Are we assuming they beat Dynamo Zagreb?
Bro, if they cannot beat Dinamo Zagreb, that's like shame on Prem. Then shame on Prem. They have to. They have to.
Dinamo Zagreb. You're going up the most going in the Brick Academy.
Yeah, thank you, Osasuna on spot, man. You have to beat Dinamo.
Tottenham beat Zagreb, but Arsenal don't beat Olympiacos.
If you're Arsenal, if you're Arsenal, I know that we have joked with Arsenal and they're like the guys that get mocked and so forth. If you're Arsenal, you want to take this extremely seriously.
Yeah,
that's the only hope.
Last year.
That's the only hope.
Yeah,
this is Arsenal's only chance for your football next season.
They're not because they're not staying top 4. So, but my thing, see,
not getting top 6 even.
So this is how I view it. For me, whoever wins between United and Milan are going to be strong favorites. I think I know that people. I think Emery is a cup merchant.
See, that's what I'm saying.
He's trash in the league, but he's actually good for cup. So I think United, Milan, whoever wins that's Villarreal, Roma, and outsiders are Arsenal and Granada.
But what about Ajax? Ajax isn't good this year.
Ajax are okay this season. They're not great though. It's not like they're absolutely dominating it. Well, they are dominating the small teams, but sometimes they've had crap games against likes of Feyenoord and PSV and AZ.
Oh, okay. See, you know what's funny though?
Look, easy. Let's just go around and just say who because you can change and so forth. But as of right now, who would you say wins the whole thing? Wilton.
See, if Mourinho was Manchester United manager, I think United would have won this Europa League. But I just don't trust Oli because his record in semifinals are trash. He just loses. So if I had to pick, I like Mourinho. I like what he did for Real Madrid. I expect Uncle Mo. I'm gonna go with Spurs winning it, bro. I want Mourinho to win something with Spurs.
Okay, what's it called? Bo, talk to me.
I would have said AC Milan, but I think AC Milan are too focused on the league, and I think that's a key point. They're going in like hard for the league, and I think
they should focus on the league. Yes.
Yeah, so that's going to put the Europa League kind of in the backseat. I still think they beat Man United, but I don't think they won the whole thing. For me, the favorites are.
Do you think they beat United?
Wow.
I don't know. I don't like United style, bro. I just watched them and I just want to cry, honestly.
Well, you're a United fan, bro?
No, I want to cry because of how awful they are.
What's your favorite team, by the way?
I will never say. I'm always neutral.
Continue. Okay, so who wins?
I'm trying to become a football journalist when I grow up, so I need to maintain my reputation.
Hey, smart move, bro. Smart move.
I'm saying Tottenham.
My God, we have to. Guys, don't jinx my boy, man. Why are you jinxing my guy, man? Fuck.
Bro,
all right.
I like Mourinho. I think he can do. Honestly, I'm not being sarcastic.
Hints. If you like him, don't pick him. Okay, that's how the freaking
jinx works. That only applies to you.
Oh, you're true. Okay.
You don't know me. You don't know me personally. I'm a good luck charm. You like my friends would tell you I'm a good luck charm.
Bro, I don't think you understand the kind of juju that comes with those shades.
Okay, look, Mo, let's combine. You're a good luck charm. You say Tottenham. You know what I am? Tottenham have 0% chance. Mourinho is not sniffing that trophy. Nice one. We can let's
we got this. We got this.
I'm giving you a couple of predictions here. United are getting out in the semifinals. Arsenal are not winning this competition, and Good Evening is going to win it because I believe in Good Evening. I really do. And
Villarreal?
Yeah, I believe in Good
Evening.
Really,
Osasuna?
I really do. I believe in Good Evening.
Even after 6-1.
Even after 6-1.
Oh God.
I believe in Good Evening, okay? I believe in them. I do, okay? Now, a word on Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, all right? I have found the origin of HH's bad form in predictions. Remember how Red said he used to have good points?
Yeah.
The turnaround was the PSG Man United game. From then, everything went wrong.
That was a dark night, man.
No wonder you hate this guy.
All right, okay. So, Munsal, what are you saying?
Oh man, I said Spurs, but like to be different, a bit more different. I don't want to even jinx Mourinho. Huh? I wanted him to win trophy, but let's see. I'll go with Arsenal. Arteta.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit different. Yeah.
Ahmad, who are you saying?
I agree with you, HH. I think it's between who wins the game against Milan and United. The thing is, I think United has a far better squad than Milan.
Yeah.
But I think Milan still
and
can
also,
win.
I think it was either Wilton or Mo who said it. Milan, I think, are going to prioritize the league over this competition, which is way smarter. So if they're smart, they will rest players for United and focus on ensuring they get top four. So
Yeah, possibly. The thing for me, the depending thing would be if Pioli bottles it or not. He needs to play Tomori and Theo Hernandez because those are quick players who can keep up with Rashford. That was a problem I had against Inter. He didn't play Tomori. They looked so slow at the back, and Lukaku just did his thing. So for me, if Pioli thinks smart, I think Milan have a good chance of going through, and I think they will win it.
okay. Where are we at? Z-Man, talk to me. Who do you think? Who's your pick?
Let's see. My pick for this is going to be the Yellow Submarines, Unai Emery. I think that so far they've had their ups and downs. Clearly, they've had their ups and downs. But I think that, I mean, based on what I've seen from them so far, I do think that they'll have not necessarily the composure, but the ability to beat a team within one leg, and then just hold it down for a second leg. Because Unai Emery has so much experience in this cup. This is his favorite cup, and I do feel like when it comes to Tottenham, I don't think they're necessarily gonna. Something just tells me that they're gonna find a way to rule in it. Something just tells me they're not gonna have the edge. And Manchester United versus AC Milan. I mean, I can't see AC Milan passing them, but I won't be surprised if Manchester United win. But I think I'm going for Unai Emery.
Gottlob.
I did Nigeria, man. Super Spanish to show Europa League. So I don't know. I've not been watching this thing to actually decide who can win this stuff. So,
but from the teams that you see here and knowing what these teams can do, what does your gut tell you?
I got tell me that whenever you pick United to actually do shit, they don't do it. I don't think we'll be surprised they lose to AC Milan. Arsenal had too much of bricks. Tottenham.
Because I think Olympiacos knocked them out last year, I think.
Yeah, they did. 2-1 in their own home. Jeez, man, I do not know. Okay. Any minimum anymore. Ajax.
Wow. All right. Bombas, talk to me.
All right, I'm going to say this and then I'm going to head off, okay? Because
All
I
right,
need to
cool,
start my day. I got to get my ass back to Europe, man. So, man, good luck, man, choosing this and being right about it. But I can see a few objective things that we can sort of talk about. If Oli doesn't win this cup, he has to be sacked. That's no doubt about that. AC Milan will fall somewhere later on because they're just not ready to actually win something. They are ready to start competing. They're just starting to get themselves back, man. I don't think they can actually convert something. Tottenham, if he doesn't win it, he has to be sacked.
Whoa, you say if Mourinho's win the Europa League, you sack him?
To be honest, man, I do actually like Mourinho. I'd love Mourinho. I think the sport needs him. But honestly, if he doesn't win this, I just think the fans will want him out too much. And yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Do you know something? Arsenal playing continental football look a really decent side. Do you know that?
No. Look, I've seen some of their games, which is why I say, like, they have a if they don't get any key injuries and they keep Odegaard fit, they keep Saka fit, they keep Aubameyang fit, Arsenal have a very good chance.
Bro.
There isn't a team here that they can't beat if they have all of their key players. Just that you know how David Luiz can self-destruct and so forth. So which team did you say that you were going to go for?
I'm going to go with Arsenal, man, because of the fact that Arteta has won things before. People forget, man. He knows how to get a club through. And like I said, he's got a... I want to talk about this one thing and then I'm out of here, okay? The fact that Mason Mount, people think is a good player, is a myth. Mason Mount is a decent, try-hard, passion player. He's a passion player, okay? He's highly limited and he's not ready to do anything because Emil Smith-Rowe has started about 11, 12 games for Arsenal all season. He has the same amount of output. Do Chelsea fans understand that output wins games and Mount's numbers are just not good enough, man? Especially for someone holding down a key position when there are some other options, man. Someone needs to come up to him and say, Mount, in the next 5 games, you have expected this amount, X amount of goal contributions. Otherwise, someone else has to have a chance, bro. You can't just come out here and just keep trying and trying and trying, and you need to deliver something. So Emil Smith-Rowe, Saka, Odegaard, Aubameyang's looking pokey again. Lacazette can do something. Partey has just come back. I like Arsenal, man.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but Arsenal are getting knocked out by Villarreal, and good evening, and it will be the end of Arsenal Football Club.
Look, man.
Also, Suna, but I don't understand why you're forgetting that Good Evening is not managing Sevilla. Sevilla, looking at Sevilla team, bro.
Let's begin.
And they won without Good Evening.
I'm sure. Give us your thoughts. So I'm sure. Who are you rolling with?
To be honest, I don't really watch much of these sides except for maybe Milan, United, and Spurs. But I think Mourinho is the most tactically astute manager, even though he's somewhat past his best.
But do you trust this Tottenham team though?
And the thing is, they have a few difference makers, which is vital in these sort of knockout competitions. In Bale, Son, Harry Kane, so they do have a chance. Ideally, I'd say Man United are the favorites, but they've shown that they are not capable of going past the semi-finals of these competitions. So I'd roll with Tottenham.
Wow. My only fear for Tottenham, my only fear for Tottenham, when Kane and Son are not there, this team is so bad and average, bro. It's crazy how the impact that Kane and Son have. Because if they are injured, I don't see how Spurs wins it. Like, if one of them is injured, you need both fits for them to win that competition.
No. For me, my pick is United. If not United, Villarreal. But my number one pick is I think Ole does it. I think because they got to the semis last time, and I think
they were heavy favorites, by the way, against Sevilla, if you remember.
They lost to. Did they lose to Sevilla or Inter? It was Sevilla. So Sevilla aren't in it.
Inter will be very memorable.
I just think that
it was Inter.
Look, I just think that with the players that they have and so forth at their disposal, I just think that too many weapons, too many match winners in their disposal. I just think that I don't think there's been anything that will be able to, unless they have a key injury specifically to like a Fernandes or a Rashford, then maybe. But if they don't have any key injuries, they'll do it. Specifically because there isn't a team as good as Sevilla in this competition.
Well,
I just have a question.
The Spurs side, I'm wondering, like, for Jose Mourinho, if he doesn't win a trophy this season, which he was brought in to do, how will that look on him? Because he's supposed to win one trophy. It doesn't matter which trophy it is.
This is his first full season. No.
But he's had backing.
Yeah.
Guys, look, I'm out. So guys, look, guys, thank you for joining in and so forth. We'll be back here next week. Thank you for that content. Remember, guys, like.
Peace, guys. Peace.
Chelsea beating Liverpool. Don't forget.
Peace.
What's happening, guys? What's popping? What's popping? What's popping? 5 minutes, guys. I'll give you guys 5 minutes because I am super tired, man. So 5 minutes, I'll answer some questions, man. I'll answer some cues, man, for the after credits score. So this is for the dedicated content crack addicts. This is for the dedicated content crack addicts, man. So send in your questions. I'll answer the questions for about 5 minutes for the dedicated content crack addicts, man. So get those cues in, man. Live chat, get those cues in, man. Come on, guys. Send in those cues, man. Send in those cues. Liverpool v Dortmund CL quarters. Who goes through? That's a very good. I want to lean towards Liverpool, but the fact that Liverpool have a makeshift defense, and if Haaland and Sancho are there, there's always that possibility. There's always that possibility that they can do something. You know, there's always that possibility that they can do something. But if I was to go with it, you know what? I'd say Dortmund. Because I look at that Leipzig game. Leipzig had good approach play. They had no cutting edge. Dortmund, their weakness is defense, but they have a cutting edge with Sancho, Giroud, Haaland, and so forth. So I think Dortmund will be able to cut up and cut open. They would concede, but I think they'll be able to cut open that weak Liverpool defense. Is there any chance for Barca and the title? There is a chance. I'm not sure whether it's a large chance. I think Atletico have slowed down a bit. Real are going to now keep it close, but I feel it's going to be a battle for Madrid. So I think it's really going to be a two-horse race between Atletico and Real. You know, between those two, it's going to be like a two-horse race. So because I still see a few losses for Barcelona. I still see a few losses for Barca. So because I thought it was going to be a three-horse race, but I don't really see that. Who do you see stopping Man City's current run? No one in the Premier League. I do believe that. I do see them either winning the rest of their games from now to the end of the season, or they may draw one or draw points. I don't see them losing a game in the Premier League. Europe, I think PSG can beat them. I think Man City. So I think PSG can beat them. I think Bayern can beat them, and that's about it. You know, Real Madrid at full strength, it would be interesting because that game was close, and that game pretty much came down to two horrible mistakes by Varane. So if Real don't make any mistakes, so I remember mistake by Ramos, caused sentence off, mistake by Varane. So I think Real can beat them, but I think City would win. But I think the teams that can definitely beat them, full strength PSG and the Bayern Munich, man. Thoughts on João Felix? Look, I think the kid is money, man. You know, he just needs to play in a system that benefits him. I think if he plays in a system that benefits him, the kid is money. You know, because I watched him today against Villarreal. Just his touch, his IQ, the things that he's thinking of doing when he has the ball, I just think you can see at first sight, it's a guy that is really adept at this stuff and knows what he's got a creative mind about him. He's got a very strong footballing mind about him, and I think that if you build your team around him, I think he's what, because there's some players where you can't change the team to suit someone. But if someone is so talented, it may be worth bending your team around them. I think for someone like him, it's definitely worth bending your team around the dude. Guys, it's been swell. It's been good. Shout out for those who stayed for the after credits. Your boy is out. Peace out. Stay true. One love.